see if I can get in there and weigh you. 134 in Georgia.
162, is that right? I think that's what it was. You kind of come over the top of the pile that round, sure did.
Man, hello. Man, I heard you in there, man. It's rough. I don't know if I'll be able to make it back. 624 Indiana. Sounding good in Georgia, top of the evening, 134.
You're doing that deal, Mother Nature's on your side right this minute. So, appreciate the bump down. 7-3 to you, my friend. Enjoy the rest of the evening now. 389, Big Crow and the band. I'm going to get back on the week.
168, Jacksonville, Florida.
Hopefully the weekend sometime real soon.
Hey, welcome, man, in Virginia.
Got cars on your phone?
760 down there.
Stay on there, break.
Hey, welcome, man. Yeah, it is.
We can hear them, but they can't hear us, and that's just,
Welcome, man, welcome.
Conditions 624, 118, San Paulo.
Yep, that's all right. Yeah, tell me about it, y'all are too. Back at you. Man, wherever you at. You say you can't hear my radio, come on. This is just crazy.
410, I ain't got nuisance on my end. Y'all are coming in and out and all over the damn place. Those spark plugs waving and stepping.
Grasshopper. Man, Pokey, you outpowered me.
That just doesn't work. Hey, look, man, I'm waving. I ain't got no Mother Nature, but we're looking at you.
They can't hear me.
3 Alabama.
Well, I'm heading back to the kitchen.
Hey, Whiskey Runner, Kentucky, good copy in Tampa. I'm waving right back.
Central Indiana, you got a copy on 168. We tried.
Wave back.
I don't know if they got a big enough radio.
699 before he gets away from Marina Mail. Back to 699.
Go ahead, Bluegrass. You got 168 Jacksonville, Florida. Come on.
It is what it is,
I'm at home.
10-4 in Kentucky, no doubt about it. That's one of my home states, no doubt.
99.
Right there in Henderson, no doubt about it. Henderson, Kentucky.
Wave my hand at you.
99. Alabama. I think that's surprise.
What's he done?
Hey, 609, 20 Green Hornet, about it. 168 Jacksonville, Florida. Back.
Oh, there's a barrier between us.
Gone. 10-4, Mr. Green Hornet, back to you. 73, sounded good in Jacksonville, Florida. But, hey, I got a room full of it down there. But anyway, I'm going to palm tree 45 going to the kitchen.
Doing all right, just not going to big city. You ain't I heard it.
Yeah, 10-4, no doubt about it. Well, y'all have a good night, no doubt. Have a good night, 168. Jacksonville, Florida, we're back out.
It will roll our way. It's just a matter of how long and how long I want to stay up.
I'm out of there, Rifleman, am I cutting through to you?
Right. Who's got a copy on this week radio? All right, I think it's at 116. I don't know. 116. 389 saying it's working.
Damn planes is working good.
I think you said Michigan.
Michigan. I think you said Michigan.
Big Crow.
Delaware, man. That's 389.
Oh, yeah, you got audio. You sure do.
What's that station out there in DX Land? 33 Alabama Arena Mail.
Sandy Beach is in Delaware. Well, you're sounding good here in Alabama. Sure are. 389, Big Crow, waving up your way. Yeah, man, we got Mother Nature this evening for sure. I got everybody. I got pretty much everything from the East Coast to the Midwest coming in right here. I sure do. And everybody's putting a pretty good strong signal. So, anyway, you made it through your film. Delaware. It's rough and tough, but you made it through. You sure did.
Y'all sounded good out that way.
7-3 to you. Don't get too cool up there in Sandy Beaches. 389, Big Crow, back on the side. That ground plane doing you a good job out there. Sure is. I think it was 33. Yeah, that old ground plane's working. Change that thing.
You guys good out that way. 45 down there. Central Alabama, Coleman, Alabama. No doubt about it. Down there just north of Birmingham, South Island.
With a refrigerator amplifier. Said it. I don't get that quiet. I got to let the band roll on for a little bit. Got to let this station cool down. It won't be long. It'll be my bedtime. I got to get up and get rolling in the morning. Mr. 33 up there in Delaware. 389, Big Crow, and the band saying bum bum.
Well, it's 389, you copy Alabama.
Where is he at? Where is he at?
What's that 32 in Delaware?
Copied every word. 33, heard every word. I'm gone.
I don't know. I can't pull him out there, ready?
Stations out there in DX Land. 233 Alabama Arena Mail.
47 down here in northwest Florida. I heard you on that striker debris. All right, 101, we'll get you.
Audio check.
Not picking Alabama, Greg. Hey. Y'all just held it down, didn't you, bro?
One said, good evening, y'all.
You hear me out there, local? Pokey out there, local, 43, Alabama. We're going to turn this thing off for the night, jump back in there in the morning early, get an early start, and we'll catch all you guys out there can hear me in Coleman, Alabama. Good night to y'all, and roll tide.
Yeah, I see that. East Coast to Delaware. You guys got your ears on up there?
I know who it is by that road. Student interior. Hello to you.
And I got in the audio 233 Alabama waving.
I got one, but I couldn't get any.
But, I mean, who's that out there here in 233 Alabama? Come on.
Chesapeake.
Old Beach, Copy, Alabama.
699, 760 down here in the sand pile. Wave my hand. Hey, Big D. Roger.
Looking up to everybody, 699. I'll see you.
Have a good day. And catch you later.
Good night. Talk to you tomorrow. That'll be good.
547. How long on my cohort? There ain't no doubt. 699, 547. Yeah, Pensacola there, but
He's out here, so you know audio down here in Alabama. 233 waving and gone. I'm trying to get a little audio down here in Alabama. 233.
Yep. Yep, now I got all of you. Turned out being north there. Got all of you in there. 547 Northwest Florida.
How about it out there, G?
Oh, my goodness.
That's the northeast. They got no ears on that side here in the southeast. Virginia, 111. You guys, and nobody's really coming back, really.
Alabama, read the mail.
Showed up eventually. Roger, roger. All right, man. I'll get easy to you. 113, Pensacola. Roger on that. 699. 113, Pensacola.
Coming out there, DA plan. 233. Read the mail.
Bunch of those coming. Down in that sand pile. Ooh, the beginning state. Man, oh what? Yeah, he's a bad man. 547 better. We back quiet. I'm gonna take that home with me.
Alabama, copy the mail.
517, blowing smoke down here to Pensacola. 13.
You are making a lot of noise down here. 760, double R waving at you. Florida with the big BB gun. I'm off the key.
I ain't no local. Waving him on. Are you sounding good on that radio?
And that's a Roger, Mr. 33, Mr. 33. 760 to the lawn. They come with the red line with the big BB gun, man. Wave my hand. You have a good evening, my friend.
233 ML. Coast Virginia, 233 Alabama, read the mail.
Yeah, good evening, Jill. 112. Roger, Roger. It's on 7 Elmer flat side at 120 feet.
I hear you all along coming down here in Alabama. 233.
Y'all take care of that way. 113, Pensacola, Florida.
How about that station out there in DH Land? 233, waving and gone.
On the flat side.
Alabama.
101, it is getting down to rate. Yeah, I hear you. Yep. They left me in the background. Right to you. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, man. I ain't got the, I do, but not sure how to work it. So, 101? Me and you, see ya. Bye, read the mail.
Delaware, 233 Alabama, copy the mail.
Which way you pointing, 5?
Hey, 454, 760 down here in the pile. We trying.
East Coast of Delaware, you're sounding good now. 233 Alabama now, I see you.
Roger, Roger. Yeah, you got that power down. 453, that's down, you got down. Man, hey, you have a good evening, my friend. Sounding good, good sounding rig. Yeah, we parked it just a little bit. Old flag waving right back.
Who? Who's waving?
Alabama, read the mail.
Hey, good evening time right back, fellas.
You hear me?
Ooh, 219, testing 12219.
Good copy, Big Hammer, 454, Old Plug, with that wave right back.
Oh,
Is that you, Red Alert?
you got Skinny Vinny. Is that 219?
Yes, indeed. Good evening, 219. Good evening.
Roger. Skinny Vinny waving the hand.
We're steady by.
He's Skinny Vinny is shooting skip across the East Coast in New York, waving the hand.
Yeah, boy, it is very busy. On one of the other bands, I can actually hear Russia on the 20 meters. They're coming in loud and clear tonight.
Ah, nice.
We're going to be full blowing on.
Right. Well, good song is good for you. The running from the countdown is good for you.
Sounds like Crazy Dave is getting stepped on by the skip.
Propagation is so rocky out.
Yeah, we chased him all the way up to the house almost. Guys, I was moving logs for him, and I drove into these logs to lift them up, and the sky lit up again. Ground yellow jackets. Oh, you stung them with the nasty one? Oh, yeah, they were mean. And they got him. They must have had that snappy. Good. I've seen that happen, though. They went after my brother one time, and it's like you said. They fight right by the regular people and go after the Wappingers. They know the difference. I don't know how. That damn thing was hit me right in the face. Yeah, I think I figured it out. I think where they stung him, they zero in on that sting. I think somehow he said that.
Somebody wants to say something up out there. You said he can't say nothing else he wants to. You hear it?
Smoke or something after you sting somebody. Like I said, well, they're probably... What a mayor, jackhammer?
Where's X-Ray?
Well, you did a good job down here in South Carolina. Well, this is a mayor. 3-2 top out of Dixie. We ran flat. Central line. Damn, he does.
We're going to win this season.
South Carolina.
Please, Central Alabama, we stand by.
I'm here. They're burning the needle. 20. So it's 73rd, up your way. You don't have a good one. Stay cool. 3-2. Out of Dixie off the G. Thing I got. You got a car? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got that charger in the Jeep, so there's always 2 batteries on charge. I got 4 total. I hear you on there, but it's just too many.
I've been on CB radio for over 50 fucking years.
Well, probably not the best.
We don't care, X-Ray. Keep it to yourself.
I'm working this third dog, 102, 16 pill, and I'm back on the side.
I'm going to get a little bit quieter out there. 547 on the...
You know, George, 2 can play the same game.
Good evening to you, man.
Listen, George. George.
35.
All over the 32 in Alabama, but he can't get everybody coming in on him.
You're overdriving that amp.
There you go, real quiet also.
I'm gonna deal with you scumbags in my own fucking way. You watch. How about in 32 in North Alabama?
Sounds like X-Ray's being combative this evening.
What's happening? We take you away.
That radio still ain't strong.
Skinny Vinny in New York, standing by.
We kicked you later.
Huh?
547. That's right, ain't no doubt.
Because you people are gonna learn a very, very valuable lesson.
Keep it down, X-Ray. All right, man. Thank you. See you later. Appreciate the key, so 5 and 47. See you down there in Florida.
Who was having the good time?
Must be getting up, going fishing early.
Yeah. Who doesn't like to go fishing?
I know some people just love to fish.
I had a good friend, Scott Peterson, loved to fish. He would even go on Christmas Eve. Yeah, that's how much of a dedicated fisherman Scott Peterson was.
Oh, from California, yeah. Yeah, I think it's all made up story, though, because it started with your friend.
You think they set up Scott Peterson, the Modesto Police Department? Poor fella just wanted to go fishing on Christmas Eve. Next thing you know, you're getting charged with killing your wife, an unborn child.
How about you out there, Mr. Man? You got X-ray 5 out here in Central Alabama. Come on.
Are you the good X-ray or the bad X-ray? 'Cause the X-ray up here in New York voted for Biden.
Hey, X-ray. Yeah, you got X-ray 5. Man, I'm out here in Central Alabama. Come on.
I believe the Central Alabama X-ray is the good one. As in, he voted for Trump. Go ahead, Breaker.
I copied Conway, so, and then there was a whole bunch of them when they're trying to holler at me.
Speaking of Alabama, where's 45 in Coleman, Alabama?
Alabama.
Yeah. We love the Trumpster.
Absolutely. All right, out there at Myrtle Beach. Hey, it's good talking to you, man. It's X-ray 5, Central Alabama, getting on the side.
How much is it, Lance?
Go ahead, DX Lamb. You got Skinny Vinny in New York.
Yeah, I got a copy on you, but we got a local up there that's wanting and he goes by 211. Hey, go ahead, Bodie, try to get him.
211, stop being a dickhead. We're trying to shoot Skip out here. How's that? Hey, it's 211. We don't like no Weisenheimers on this channel. You take it to channel 13. It's probably that 45 in Coleman, Alabama. I believe that guy's a real Weisenheimer. Always stirring the pot. Him and Chicken Man in Alabama. The two of them stirring the pot. Who's the high-pitched fella out there? Who's that high-pitched fella?
Well, hey, anybody out there can hear 211, Coleman, Alabama. Come on, hey, it's a neighbor of mine. It's X-ray 5, Central Alabama. Hey, somebody holler at 211, Coleman, Alabama. Come on. How about it, 211? How about you, 211? 211, come on.
Okay.
I got a good copy on you out there. Yeah, that was hollering for X-ray 5. It didn't quite catch your handle or your location or your 20, but hey, I got a copy on you.
Pokey?
Ain't Pokey the horse from Gumby? Unless there's another claymation I'm thinking of.
You're Pokey and Gumby. Wait, you remember Pokey? Dad, how old are you?
I remember Pokey. Crazy Dave, you remember Gumby and Pokey?
Beach, North Carolina or South Carolina, whatever. And everywhere else seemed like come back to me all at once. Come on. Everybody.
X-Ray got a copy on Skinny Vinny in New York.
Hey, look, this X-ray 5 on a worldwide ground plane. I'm getting on the side.
Where you going? X-Ray 5. Anyways, getting back to that 45 shyster down in Coleman, Alabama. That guy really grinds my gears, you know that?
Hey, I appreciate it. Say them flowers for yourself. You sounded good yourself. I couldn't quite catch your location, but hey, this X-ray 5 Central Alabama getting on the side.
X-Ray 5, Skinny Vinny in New York, waving the hand.
I tried to get to Virginia.
X-ray 5, yes you are.
My God.
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go by the number system. Everybody pick a number and wait your turn till I call your number. Dang, I can't handle everybody. I can't holler at everybody at the same time, man. I got stations hollering at me from all over the place. But hey, this X-ray 5 Central Alabama getting on the side.
Listen to that X-Ray 5 on this high horse. This ain't a fucking deli or a bodega. My God. The nerve of that guy.
Y'all making noise down the south. Yeah? 5-1. 1-0 got them rolling.
Yeah, I got a good copy on you, Chesapeake Bay, Virginia. Didn't quite catch your handle, but yeah, I got a copy on you. Come on.
Who has a copy on Michael Jackson, Poughkeepsie, New York? Come on! Michael Jackson, Poughkeepsie, New York.
Y'all have a good night.
Bless you all. Everybody's trying to holler at X-ray 5. God bless you all, and I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna head back down to Channel 25.
Why? What's going on Channel 25? Oh, great. I got the liberal X-ray on the channel. Oh, no, on the YouTube. You go away, liberal X-ray, on YouTube, 11 meter repeater. I'm reading your messages. Skinny Vinny's always on vacation. He's retired. Back in my day, way back when, a long time ago is what I'm trying to say. Hey, I'm not done yet. Stop keying up. I can't understand you. You're overmodulating. What's wrong with that guy's radio?
There's too much noise, honey. I can't pull nobody out here. Somebody around Chesapeake Bay. And that's about it. Everything else is a train wreck. Malcolm in the band working my small station. That's right.
Malcolm in the Bam, you got a copy on Skinny Vinny in New York. for it. Wait for it.
Hello, Box. Hey. Listen, can I add some audio to this duck fucker? Hello, Boxcar, man, Malcolm in the band. Boxcar, Malcolm out of this racetrack.
They really think that sounds good.
My God.
I'll get up and get out of here, man. I don't have the best condition. I just woke up from a nap. I'm usually at the mine at this time. But talking to you, too. Old man Malcolm in the band working this 2980 back quiet.
I love Alabama. I'm gonna pull out my best Alabama jokes I've been writing up.
Bring 'em.
Well, my veins are looking northeast, so I'm not around Virginia that much. But man, so I work night shift, so I used to being there. Talking to you, too, old man. And it's the real that flat side on the ground back quiet.
All right, I'm gonna do some comedy, Skinny Vinny in New York, with some stand-up comedy. I hope you people are ready for this. Get my symbol. My God. There we go.
Malcolm in the band. Back on chain, bring it back quiet.
You know, Malcolm, you don't sound like a colored guy from, Alabama. Okay. Focus.
Alright, catch you guys later. I'll get up out of here. I'm trying to burn a little soda tonight.
So make some noise tonight. Come on.
Malcolm chain, biggest technology in the band back quiet.
Oh yeah, Bogey, you in there?
All right, here we go. What is 20 feet long and has 5 teeth? What is 20 feet long and has 5 teeth? Oh, you ask, huh? What is 20 feet long and has 5 teeth? The funnel cake line at the Alabama State Fair. I forgot to do the, hold on.
Wow, okay.
Why are there so many unsolved mysteries in Alabama? That's the question. Why are there so many unsolved murders in Alabama? There are... Oh, hold on. I gotta read it again. Why are there so many unsolved murders in Alabama? There are no dental records, and everyone has the same DNA.
The cops are afraid of the murderers in Alabama. The cops don't want to mess with them.
Yeah.
Dude, that was terrible.
I got a bonfire pit in the tree.
It's quantity, not quality.
Hey, ain't no better way to get rid of a body, what? The pigs eat their own shit. Don't think they won't eat you.
What, you run out of jokes already?
Hold on, I'm writing these. I gotta write. Hold on. Be patient, people.
What was that, 3348 Northwest Ohio? Got a copy on E, come on.
We're doing Alabama jokes. Relax. sir.
That's right. Hey, you got X-ray 5 right here in Central Alabama. Bring on them jokes. Come on.
Rod Joe, Skinny Vinny waving the hand.
All right, Skinny Wingy. Hey, you got X-ray 5 Central Alabama, man. You coming in strong. Come on. Somebody jumped in there and covered you all up. How about it, DX Land? How about it, DX Land 0487 down here in South Carolina, standing by.
Why couldn't baby Jesus be born in Alabama? I repeat, why couldn't the baby Jesus be born in Alabama?
I'm local down here. I thought you were next door. You making a good trip up here in South Carolina.
Why couldn't the baby Jesus be born in Alabama? Because they couldn't find 3 wise men or a virgin.
Central Alabama, come on. Up here. You're doing a real good job. 0487 told you that, and I'm back on the side. Roger, Roger, man. Hey, like I said, you about out of nowhere, man. You coming here like gangbusters. Hey, you must be part of the SWAT team, because you just busted all up in here. Hey, it's X-ray 5 Central Alabama getting on the side. I just had 3 of you hollering at X-ray 5. Take your turn. Come on.
What do tornadoes and graduates from the University of Alabama have in common? What do tornadoes and the graduates of the university have in common? They both end up in trailer parks. Thank you. Tip your waitress. I'll be here all week. Hey!
Got a swan coming over all the noise.
Nobody's keeping you on the channel. You don't like these jokes? Go to Channel 9. They're doing spit jokes down there. All right. I'll go down to Channel 6. They're doing colored jokes, okay? I want people to think I'm racist.
Yeah, I copied 163. Hey, I'm finally getting these tubes warmed up where they'll actually do something. Central Alabama, you got X-ray 5, come on.
X-ray 5, X-ray 5. I got a question.
Roger that. Central Alabama getting on the side.
X-ray 5.
I got one in South Carolina, one in Detroit, hollering at the same time. X-ray 5, Central Alabama. Hey, listening.
X-ray 5, the toothbrush, was invented by a student in Alabama. If it had been invented anywhere else, it would have been called the teeth brush.
Loud copy on you.
Hold on.
Oh, you got a good copy on you down here in Central Alabama. Come on. I like that one. That was good.
Thank you, Crazy Dave. I'll be here all week.
On the East Coast of South Carolina. That was a good one. All right, Roger that. I appreciate you. Lazy Bones. South Carolina. Hey, man, you got X-ray 5 out here, and hey, man, we're sitting out here in central Alabama. You're definitely making a good trip. And we're getting on the side, reading the mail.
What? Shit. What do you call sweat between two people having sex in Alabama?
Hey, I got you on you down here in central Alabama. It's X-ray 5.
Oh, you want to know? What do you call the sweat between two people having sex in Alabama? Relative humidity.
Hey, you coming in good? Central Alabama. X-ray 5, reading the mail.
Okay, that one really was terrible. Alabama, read the mail.
If your family tree is in the shape of a wreath, you might be from Alabama.
Alright, Marlboro man, Indiana, you're coming in the strongest, and them are the ones I'm picking out. The ones that come at me the strongest is the ones I'm hollering back at. Come on.
X-Ray, why aren't you laughing at these jokes? They're hilarious. A fifth grader from Alabama and a fifth grader from New York City got in a fight. Who won? The fifth grader from Alabama, because she's 18.
Well, this is a train wreck channel is what it is right now.
It's only a train wreck if you laugh, and that's what you did, Alabama. X-Ray, you laughed.
I got that one. That was fun.
Well, I need to get outside and smoke something or another before I lose my cool.
How do you lose your cool in Alabama? Ain't it hot down there? Fuck.
You sounding good out here. Come on. I got a loud copy on that needle bender and South Carolina, and damn, there's a whole bunch of them coming in at the same time. You got X-ray 5 out here, central Alabama, getting on the side.
I heard Alabama changed the drinking age to 34. You know why Alabama changed the drinking age to 34? They wanted to keep alcohol out of the high schools.
Well, goddamn. What's my speaker, man? You owe me a speaker, bro.
How do you circumcise a guy from Alabama? Oh, you ask? How do you circumcise a guy from Alabama? You kick his sister in the jaw.
Okay, that one was funny.
Well, you're running enough to make it down here in the Gulf Coast of Florida, that's for sure.
God bless Alabama. I love Alabama.
Yeah, you got to do the 30, the one about 34. I couldn't hear that. They was
Waving out there in the Buckeye. Over in the Buckeye.
Station out there in Buckeye. Come on, wave that hand again.
How do you bang a nun in Alabama? How do you have sex, or how do you bang a nun in Alabama?
Just came in, just
You tell her you're God, which makes you her father. Then it's business as usual.
heard you out there. Yeah, sounds like a train wreck on 31 right now.
There's no train wreck here.
That's probably me.
Man, you're sounding good down this way.
How did the Alabama redneck find his sister in the woods? Oh, you want to know? How did the Alabama redneck find his sister in the woods? Attractive.
Coast of Florida, Tampa Bay.
Well, Beach, South Carolina, I believe is what you said, man. You sound good out here in Central Alabama. Ain't no doubt. Hey, X-ray 5, reading the mail.
What's the best?
There are a lot of people coming back there. Oh, shoot.
Composure. What's the worst part of Thanksgiving dinner in Alabama? What's the worst part of Thanksgiving dinner in the state of Alabama, people?
Wait a minute. 25 earlier, I believe it was.
Oh, you asked, X-Ray. I will tell you. What's the worst part of Thanksgiving dinner in Alabama? Having to sit around a table with all the people you've slept with. Are we done yet, or should we keep going?
Just a few more.
All right.
My God, there's a lot of people coming up. I guess it's raining.
Is this Alabama? I have some jokes I wrote up here. I want you to listen.
Come in there. I heard that Indiana. Bring it back, Indiana.
I hear something.
I heard you 87, hey, 87, shooting train wailing.
There was something 7, South Carolina.
Why are people from Alabama such generous lovers? Hey, stop keying up. I'm telling a joke here. Skinny Vinny in New York. All right, here we go. Why are people from Alabama such generous lovers? Because family always comes first. Hey, don't fucking yell at me.
Hey, Myrtle Beach, you definitely got down. You dropped it.
That was a good joke. You laughed. Don't get angry if you laugh.
Hey, old stump jumper. Hello, Skinny Vinny.
Hello there. I'm doing Alabama jokes, and all these people from fucking Alabama are getting offended.
Well, Blue Knight stands behind you.
Thank you, Blue Knight. It's like having liberal Alabamians. Is that a word, Alabamians? Come down, breathing down your neck.
You tell them if you need me that I stand behind you with KY Jill.
My God, it's popular in Alabama.
I got you. I finally got you.
Why is the reverse cowgirl illegal in Alabama?
I don't know, but you know when you know your best friend is gay?
I'll tell you, Blue Knight. Why is the reverse cowgirl illegal in Alabama? Because you never turn your back on family.
Oh, I love it. And you know when you know your best friend is gay?
How?
When his dick tastes like shit. So you hear my radio?
Oh, man.
I don't know if you hear my radio. I hate that taste.
Indeed.
Malcolm in a bam on my starter kit.
Another Alabamian.
Alabama, why don't you go on the porch, you monkey?
What happened when a hurricane hit Alabama? I'll tell you what happened when a hurricane hit Alabama. Alabama. It caused $10 million worth of improvements. Thank you. Tip your waitress.
I heard somebody calling Alabama, but I can't pull it out.
Yeah, right.
What do Olive Garden, the restaurant, and brothels in Alabama have in common?
When you come to Alabama, when you go to a place, once you in,
This guy.
that's what that means.
This guy's a comedy killer. What does the Olive Garden and brothels in Alabama have in common, you ask? They both use the slogan, when you're here, your family. Thank you.
That's good.
Let me get that with you guys. Right? Have fun, DX and Malcolm in the band that quiet.
Why can't people from Alabama have any viable offspring? They're all relatively screwed. I hate when I break character.
Get out of there, duck flucker.
Who is that? Skinny Vinny ain't gonna take your shit tonight, pal. My friend in Alabama lost his mom, his sister, and his wife in a car accident. He really loved that woman. Why are sandwiches so popular in Alabama? Blue Knight, do you know why sandwiches are so popular in Alabama? Because they're in bread. That was disgusting.
Are you just making this stuff up? Holy crap.
I wrote it all down on my underwear and on my hand, Crazy Dave. I have Cliff Notes. I believe they're called Cliff Notes. I think the skip's gone anyways, which takes the fun out of this.
It's dead here, but the guy in Russia is still going on. I forgot what band it was, but he's going strong.
I don't have any Russian jokes. That whole language barrier, too.
Yeah, that could be rough.
Yes, comrade. The American is weak. If he dies, he dies. I was hoping our New York X-ray would get on and get combative with the Alabama X-ray.
Yeah, and then he's not on. That's still a little early.
He watches he DVRs everything and then watches those shows till midnight.
Alabama 258, where are you?
I got a copy on you, 258. Skinny Vinny in New York.
This is 525, but I hear you up there in New York. Evening to you, New York, Motor Man. I'm reading well.
Motor Man, you're making the trip up to New York. Skinny Vinny has confirmed that.
Before we first had you come back, I'm settled down.
You guys hold the channel down. Skinny Vinny's got to hit the bathroom.
Grab another beer. Oh, sir, you still out there?
Well, I think my old homemade beans seem to be working a little bit this afternoon. Central there where morning soul room said,
I'll be right back. How you doing about it?
Shut her down. Break up.
All right.
Who's that out there? This X5 right here in Wassville, Alabama.
You're gonna have to pick a different state.
Hey, we got to get
I love this state.
North Carolina. This X-Ray 5, Central Alabama.
X-Ray 5, do you like Alabama jokes? X-Ray 5, Skinny Vinny. Man, I'm calling for that X-Ray 5. He's ignoring me.
There, and, well, you might be one of my neighbors. I didn't know. I mean, you sound so good and clear. Wow, I mean, damn, you sound like you, right next door.
How about it? X-Ray 5, you got your ears on.
Yeah, mine's about 40 feet up in a ash tree or elm tree or something like that. It's about 40 feet up.
He's up in an ashtray. Hear that? People.
Probably close to... Yeah, that's what I'm using right now, and that's what I'm putting on that tower. Is Joe gun pistol antenna.
X-Ray 5, you got a copy?
I heard that I did. Hey, is there another break out there at Holland X5?
Yes, X5. What is the most popular proverb in Alabama?
Where do you say you was, South Carolina?
I said, what is the most popular proverb? Fuck. I can't do this.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, man, it's X-Ray 5, Central Alabama, man. It's good talking to you. And, man, you sounded great out here. Rattling my speakers. Hey. And, hey,
This guy's annoying.
mail for a little bit.
What is the most popular proverb in Alabama, you asked, X5? Cum is thicker than blood.
All right, I copied it 104. Didn't quite copy the location, but I copied it 104. Looking for X-Ray 5, Central Alabama. Hey, we got a copy on you, 104. Come on.
You ride, X-Ray 5. You got Skinny Vinny, ear to ear. Why is Ancestry and eHarmony the same website in Alabama?
Yeah, I remember a skit back in the day. Yeah. This X-Ray 5, Central Alabama, getting on the side, man. I'm trying to get everybody out of everybody's way because I'm interrupting, everybody on this channel, apparently.
X-Ray 5, what do they call an orgy in Alabama? X-Ray 5, what do they call an orgy in Alabama? A family gathering.
Well, I was going to say it too.
Chime in. Apparently, a lot of people in Alabama sleep with their relatives.
That's how they get that humidity.
I know. Can't beat that. Who got down?
Who wants to know who got down?
This is X-Ray in New York asking.
I heard you sleep with your mama. I heard you sleep with your mama out there, Bree.
Yeah, I heard somebody out there off X-Ray 5, Central Alabama. Come on.
I think it's X-Ray 5.
Yeah, it's X-Ray 5, Central Alabama. Come on.
X-ray 5.
Who's calling X-Ray 5?
Get it out of your mouth. X-ray 5.
Keep saying X-Ray 5, but it's X-Ray 5, Central Alabama. Come on.
This is X-Ray 5 secretary. Who's calling him? Yeah.
I bet they're hearing us there good for a minute.
I think that X-ray 5's around Alabama. I think that X-ray 5's down there around Alabama.
Who's calling X-Ray 5? I'm his secretary.
I think that X-ray 5's down there around Alabama. Is that X-ray 5 down there around Alabama?
X-Ray 5, Central.
Who's calling X-Ray 5?
In the mail.
X-ray 5, get out your mouth.
Yeah. X-Ray 5. Hello.
Alright, 747. Hey, you come in good and strong out here in Central Alabama from North Carolina, man. You sound good. Come on.
I'm gonna deal with you scumbags in my own fucking way. You watch.
Good, man. Hey, I'm gonna get on the side. Hey, X-Ray 5. Well,
X-Ray 5, don't leave us yet.
You're gonna learn some respect.
That's right, respect.
to you, South Carolina.
Because I'm gonna fucking teach you scumbags. And you will learn by the numbers.
2 or 3 other stations out there hollering to X-Ray 5. Hey, I'm taking numbers, and whoever comes in the loudest is who I'm talking to.
And you will know what it is to respect someone like me.
X-ray 5, X-ray.
You're gonna learn some manners.
I think I heard a 505. Come on,
We don't need you, we don't want you. I just don't give a flying fuck anymore. You feel me? Whatever, man. I don't care anymore.
Put some powder in your wire, and
I used to care. I don't care no more.
else, and I'll holler back at you. Come on.
Because out the Nation Station, Worldwide Nation Station.
My God. That guy is Nation Station, Worldwide, whatever that means.
5, X-ray 5, Central Alabama, come on.
Who's calling X-ray 5?
Alright, 830, you came in above everybody else over all that noise, so hey, you got the shout out, bro. Hey, this X-ray 5, Central Alabama, waiting on, appreciate you coming back, come on. 31.
My God. Yellow.
Alright, 830, man, you sound good out there. Hey, hey man, you got a good sound station, and I'm gonna get on the side and read the mail and see who else can get it to me. Hey, there's a bunch of them out there trying it, but hey, you come in louder than all of them, so come on.
Where are you going, X-ray 5?
Maybe the loudest is who I'm on.
X-ray 5. How about it, X-ray 5?
Yeah, that one holler for X-ray 5, come on.
You got Skinny Vinny in New York. Do you like jokes, X-ray 5?
Bulldog, Virginia.
Who likes jokes out here? They call me Skinny Vinny, the joke man.
Skinny Vinny and a 487. Not sure which one's which or where you're at, but I copied that.
Rod Joe, X-ray 5. Skinny Vinny is waving the hand.
Copy on the Bulldog in Virginia.
I got a copy on the Bulldog in Virginia.
Alright, then I copied a 487 and a 454. Hey man, y'all take turns, man. I can't holler at all of you at the same time.
Is that you, Dr. Feelgood?
Yeah, I'm sorry, South Carolina.
That's good. You can identify me anytime.
Dr. Feelgood, Skinny Vinny is waving the hand.
Hear you coming in loud, come on.
Hey, somebody just stepped all over you. That skip's coming in pretty good.
That's X-ray 5 in Alabama.
Roger that. I gotta answer my phone.
I made you change your voice when you're in the mirror putting lipstick on.
Alright, I heard another one hollering for me and sound like West Virginia. Come on. Alright, this is X-ray 5 getting on the side. Hey, I'm gonna take a chill pill for a little bit and then, hey, I'll holler back in a little bit.
Where you going?
Who's that out there holler for X5? Central Alabama, come on.
How about that, Skinny Vinny?
Got a copy on the Bulldog in Virginia.
Is this the fake X-ray or the imposter?
This is the real X-ray. Central Alabama, come on. Ain't no imposter like me and...
I hear 2 X-rays tonight. I don't know which one is the real one.
Hey, this is the real X-ray 5.
Hello, X-ray 5, X-ray 687, New York, waving a hand.
Somebody said that X-ray likes men. Somebody said X-ray likes men out there. I'm just hollering back at the ones that come in the loudest. Hey, y'all take turns, whatever. Put some power in your wire. X-ray 5, Central Alabama, come on at me.
I I don't think he likes you, X-Ray.
Hello, X-Ray 5, X-Ray 687.
Jackrabbit, South Carolina. I got. Somebody said X-Ray 5 likes them men.
X-Ray 5 likes men?
Said he likes them little boys. Somebody said X-Ray 5 likes them little boys. Jackrabbit, yeah, man, you sound good out here in Central Alabama. Hey, we're getting on the side. X-Ray 5, read the mail. X-Ray 5, were you a pedo? Hey, X-Ray 5, somebody said you was a pedo, buddy.
My God, that guy does not like X-Ray 5.
Hold up. Somebody said X-Ray 5 was a pedo. X-Ray 5 was some beating over on them and pissing them off.
Damn, there's somebody out there harsher than you?
Wang, wang. Let him like the little boys. X-Ray 5, you be touching them little boys. Hey, X-Ray 5, do you be touching them little boys, mate? Alright, you know what? I'm dropping down to 25. Anybody wants to holler at me down there, you're welcome to come down. Too fucking rude, huh?
There's nothing wrong with touching little boys. Michael Jackson approves. My God, you call X-Ray 5 a pedo. Then he goes to channel 25.
Hey, X-Ray 5. Hey, X-Ray 5. Are you a pedo? Are you a pedo, mate?
I believe you upset him, sir. Then he went to channel 25. I find it odd if you call X-Ray 5 a pedo. He leaves the channel. How about New York, X-Ray? Did you stay here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I guess you're not a pedo. Only the pedo X-rays go to 25.
We had Chinese food, and I guess we tried it from a new place today, and I guess they use a lot of MSG, because I got so sleepy. After we ate, I just went in the bedroom to cool down in the AC, and I fell asleep.
Nah, you gotta watch out, X-Ray.
Yeah, I was listening to you, and too much MSG, I think.
He likes touching them little boys. Hey,
Too much MSG? It's like turkey.
wait.
He went to 25, channel 25.
That's weird. That's straight from the Central Alabama. That's what I did pretty much. I don't know who said whatever, but hey, I'm reading mail. The X-Ray 5's on the side.
X-Ray 5 is back from channel 25.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
All right, X-Ray 5, you copy X-Ray 687, New York?
Yeah, what he said, she said, everybody said. It's all about that he said, she said bullshit. X-Ray 5 is currently occupied touching little boys, but
X-Ray 5, you have a hater on the channel.
hey man, they just hate me because they can't be me, man. That's the way it goes, man. Hey, if you want to be me, go to the radio shop and spend some money. You know what I'm saying? Go to the bar, shut it around the big order and spend some money.
Rod, Joe. Hey, 687, where's Firefly?
I don't know. Was he on last night? I don't think so.
He's touching little boys too. He's touching little boys too.
Actually, I don't think I've heard Firefly in a couple of days.
I'll be damned. Well, who's not touching little boys then?
Me, I'm not. Are you? Are you touching little boys?
I'm touching little boys.
Every time you go to the restroom, you're touching a little boy.
Oh, you know it. I always beat it before I touch the little boys.
Rough.
X-Ray, have you been following the news cycle?
No, not today. What's going on?
You see the guy that got sucked into the MRI machine over the weekend?
Oh, yeah, I heard something about it, and he died. But what I'm thinking is, I've had plenty of MRIs, and they always make sure you're not wearing any jewelry or anything.
This guy had a 20-pound chain and padlock around his neck.
How stupid is that? And the technician is at fault. I mean, the guy could be stupid, you know, even though there's signs all over. But the technician, if he didn't notice, I mean, I wear a gold chain around my neck, and you know, I take that off anyway. But it's gold, so it's not magnetic. But still, you take every precaution.
Indeed.
I think the one liable is the technician, because it's his job or her job to make sure that whoever's, you know, they're getting into their machine isn't have any metal on. I mean, I even worry about metal zippers, you know, in my pants.
I'm going to say it's a dumb guy that put the 20-pound padlock and chain around his neck. Who does that?
Yeah, well, that's... Yeah, but, I mean, that is stupid, okay? The guy thinks he's making a fashion statement or not, that's stupid. But it's the technician's fault. The technician is responsible for who lays down on that MRI bed.
I'm going to play devil's advocate and say, if you have 20 pounds of chain and padlock around your neck and decide to walk into an MRI machine scanning room, yeah, you deserve to die just because you're fucking stupid. Common sense says
That'll be a lawsuit, though.
yeah, that's a sue-happy lawyer that found this gold mine. I think the lawyer would define him.
Yeah, that's going to be a major loss.
With all the signs around the machine, and I'm not buying the X-ray. I'm not blaming the poor people just trying to do MRIs. I'm blaming the stupid guy with 20 pounds of chain who puts a fucking, that's like a dog chain or a chain you put, remember you used to put chains on snow tires on your car? That's what that is. Who does that? That's not normal. Even Flavor Flav's fucking clock around his neck didn't weigh 20 pounds.
Flavor Flav.
You know it's not a white guy, right, X-Ray? You know where we're going with this?
Yeah, probably not. I still think it's the technician's fault. I mean, you know, I've been in this business for a long time, and you're responsible for, even when you take a regular X-ray, you know, they ask if you have any metal on your body and this and that, and CAT scan and everything, but an MRI is a magnetic resonance imager. It's a huge fucking magnet spinning around. In fact, I remember once down in Westchester, someone got killed because they had an oxygen tank in the room that was not fastened down. And when the magnetic, when the MRI started up, the whole huge oxygen tank went flying in and it killed somebody.
I do feel bad. Yeah, that was just like a 12-year-old kid that got hit by an oxygen tank, I believe.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, a 12-year-old kid or what, but I do remember the story.
His necklace has died, we've learned, and tonight his wife is grieving his loss after she says she watched him get sucked into that machine. News 12 Cecilia Dowd has the story.
I saw the machine snatch him around. He died. He went limp in my arms.
Adrienne Jones McAllister says her husband, Keith McAllister, died after he was sucked into an MRI machine at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury.
I haven't been able to sleep. I'm barely eating. I just haven't moved. I still can't wrap my head around the whole thing. He waved goodbye to me, and then his whole body went limp.
Adrienne said after she'd had an MRI on her knee Wednesday, she needed help getting up. She said she asked the technician to get her husband.
I yelled out Keith's name. Keith, come help.
All right. Why would the technician go for the husband to pick this woman, this fucking woman up?
Get on the radio and talk.
Oh, wait, so... Here, man dragged to death at an MRI wearing 9-kilogram chain on neck. So wait, he wasn't the one getting the MRI then?
No, it was his wife. X-Ray, are you listening to the wife? This is the wife right here. Listen to it. She's crying.
He waved goodbye to me, and then his whole body went limp.
Adrienne said
his body went limp.
So she was getting her knee and then she called him in because he was nervous or people get claustrophobic. Maybe that's it. Well, the technician.
Hey, what's this news break on this?
Sitting in there for 20 minutes not moving. I can't get out of the fucking machine either.
X-Ray 5, it's a MRI machine up in New York. A colored fella, I don't know if you call him that down there. You know what, just a person with a 20-pound chain around his neck and a padlock helped his wife get out of an MRI machine while it was still on, got sucked to the machine and was killed.
Oh, damn. That's gotta suck. Appreciate that info. Wow. I'm gonna turn on the news
catch that.
Yeah, look up MRI machine death, and then look for News 12. News 12 has the interview with the wife.
All right, roger that. We got somebody out there trying to, holler some stupid shit, but MRI machine death. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. You said New York, right?
Yeah, this was in Nassau County in New York, but the guy had like a 20-pound chain around his neck, which is like some rapper bullshit from the 1980s. I don't know why he decided to do that, and then walk into a machine with a huge electromagnet.
Yeah, roger that, man. Hey, I appreciate that info. I really do. I really appreciate that info. I'm just looking it up on the news right now. And hey, man, hey, it's X-Ray 5 getting on the side. Hey, man, good talking to you.
All right, red alert, waving the hand in New York. By the way, X-Ray 5, whoever this woman's lawyer is, you're gonna fucking hate him.
Yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. And hey, we'll talk again soon.
Cool deal. X-Ray 5, regular X-Ray. I like X-Ray 5 better. He's got a better signal and louder than audio, and you live locally, local X-Ray.
Oh, well, I can't compete. What am I gonna do?
I'm gonna buy 2 pills for a Texas Star one of these seasons.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that tonight. I keep saying I'm gonna do it. You sent me the ones I have to order. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that right now.
And as you're doing that, I'm gonna sneak over to your house. I'm gonna get like, what is it, conduit? The piping. I'm gonna lift your antenna like 40 feet higher. And you're gonna be like, oh my God, I can talk to people in Connecticut. Something weird is going on.
Nah, we can't unless I get a tower. It ain't going any higher unless it's gonna tip over the house.
X-Ray, I don't have a tower. You don't need a tower.
Yeah, I don't need guy wires anyway. Rocket Man and Firefly came over, and Yelly Bean, and we put that thing as high as it's gonna go.
Challenge accepted. What's the largest tree in your yard? No guide wires.
My dick.
It's not mine. I asked my neighbor once already. He's got a huge pine tree, and it's next door to me. But you know what? All the coax to run all the way over there, that's going to be at least another 100 feet coax to get to that tree, and then go up the tree. Too bad, but no, I mean my antenna's 40 feet in the air.
I have 160 feet of coax that I'm talking onto you right now, X-Ray.
Really?
Yeah, it goes up through the wall, through the garage, the attic. It's a long drop. It's a 100-foot and then a 60-foot. I had to use the coupler. And for some reason, buying a 50-foot piece of coax was more expensive than a 60-foot.
That's nice little boys.
I gotta tell you, lately I've been hankering Good and Plenty candy, right? So I went to the Dollar Tree, and for like $1.25, I bought a box of Good and Plenty candy. So I said, I wonder if they come in a bigger pack. So I go to Walmart.com, and I look up Good and Plenty candy. This is Walmart.com, right?
X-ray.
So the box, the little box that I got, I forgot how many ounces it was. Let me just look. Was it $1.99? Hold on, let me get it. You're not going to believe this. Let me get it on my phone. I'll explain to you. It's fucking crazy.
All right, people, stay tuned. X-Ray has a Good and Plenty update.
Okay, so they have a box, the same box I got, which is licorice candy, $1.48 at Walmart. And it says it is 6 ounces. A 6-ounce box for $1.48 at Walmart. So I said, I wonder if they have anything larger.
All right. Because you love your good and plenty candies.
Yeah. Well, that's because Charlie says, love my good and plenty. So, oh, look at this. Oh, this Walmart app is really frustrating. I clicked on the...
Wait for it, people.
To the other thing and went to breathe right groups.
X-rays, use crunching numbers, relax.
Oh, yeah.
X-ray, the people, while you're keying up trying to crunch these numbers, people in Skipland are losing their mind.
Yeah, folks, see you in the morning. I'll holler at you when I leave here.
Where are you going, sir?
Yeah, folks, we'll see you.
Where are you going?
So, everybody's talking about X-ray making me mad.
Everyone talking about X-ray is making you mad. Why? That doesn't even make sense. Or X-ray 5 or New York X-ray. There's 2 of them on the channel. X-ray, it sounds like you have fans out there. I'm assuming you can't hear them, X-ray.
I heard you talking to somebody. I'm just like bewildered at this point.
I'm trying to watch the news. I keep hearing you talk about X-ray 5. What's up?
Phone right now. I had it right there, and now it went off. And now I can't get rid of the Walmart app off my phone. Stuck on something.
X-ray 5, I can hear you keying up behind my local X-ray in New York. He's heavy on the dead keys while he be dicking around with his cell phone.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad, man. I didn't know you had a local called X-ray. Yeah, this is X-ray 5 Central Alabama, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. Carry on. Good evening.
Hey, X-ray 5, it's X-ray 687. We talk to each other.
Yeah, X-ray 687. Yeah, I got you. Come on.
10-4. We're in the Hudson Valley, 60 miles north of New York City.
Hey, yeah. Man, you coming in good and strong like a neighbor down here since man, hey, New York City. Wow, that's a long trip. Good trip. Making it definitely good trip.
10-4. Well, we're another hour north of New York City.
Oh, heck yeah. Hey, man, I went and visited a girl, I actually kind of fell in love with her. Lived up there, up above Rochester. There's a place called Albion. And just past Batavia, I think that's what that town was called. And she actually lived in a place called Albion.
Batavia? Yeah, that's up by Rochester. It's like the suburbs.
Yeah, it was kind of where she lived at. Her land went, she had like 50-something acres of land. Went pretty much close to the Canadian border, I think, if I remember right.
Did you get liquored up and go to the bars with her? They have a garbage plate or trash plate. I think it was Nick Tahoe's up there.
Oh, man, we did all kind of stuff, man. We rode snowmobiles through the woods and went deer hunting, and, man, I remember it was like the day after Thanksgiving, it was 2, 3, I mean, the snow just kept coming. Then next thing I know, it was like 6-foot drifts, and we went hunting. I was standing on it in the deer stand. I had to take a leak. I pissed down the side of the tree, and it froze on the way down.
I'll be dipped. Yellow snow. Did the two of you get naked in the woods and,
No, we actually went to the barn where there was a wood heater.
There you go.
Actually, her mom had her travel trailer out to the side of the house, too. We snuck in there a couple of times as well.
Behind the mom's back?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Nice. Good job, my friend.
Hey, we snuck around every chance we got.
It's cold up in Rochester. You gotta keep warm somehow.
Yeah, ain't no doubt, especially around Thanksgiving and Christmas time. Yeah, ain't no doubt.
You hear that old X-ray in New York?
Yeah, I heard him a minute ago. Is he still there?
You should be. Jeff, X-ray.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, I got you, X-ray. I can hear you. Come on.
Sounding good tonight, my friend. You're sounding good tonight.
You sound good yourself, brother. Hey, X-ray, I think it was 686. I'm not sure.
It's 687, and I apologize on his behalf. He's not contributing too much tonight. I guess he had Chinese food and too much MSG.
I heard that. All right, X-ray 687. Hey, man, you sound good out here in Central Alabama.
And you sound bodacious up here in New York.
Go, Breaker.
Yeah, I got you. Somewhere in New York. Come on. $1701 Red Alert. Yeah, we got you good down here in Alabama. Come on.
Is that Enterprise?
It sounds like him, but his signal is really low.
Enterprise, put your fucking amp on. I can hardly hear you. I apologize on behalf of Enterprise.
I can still hear him. I mean, I was pulling him out above the noise level, but that was about it.
All right, how about now? 1212. We didn't have it on. Thanks a lot for catching it right away. Raving again there, Alabama.
All right, we got you loud and clear now. Hey, thanks for turning that box on.
Roger, not bad for 4 watts. Anyway, waving it to you guys out there.
Thank you, you big dummy. Red Alert loves you, Enterprise.
Yeah, you got to put a little fire in your wire and get down here.
Roger on that, roger on that. We feel the same way there, Red.
Man, you smoking now. Hey, whatever you just did, whatever switch you just flipped, man, you smoking down here now.
Roger on that. It's a little 703, that little Italy. Those guineas ain't how to make it, man. It's a 703, my friend.
Hey, man, hey, roger that, man. You sound good. You sound good. All right, it's X-ray 5, Central Alabama, getting on the side.
Roger on that there, X-ray 5. Enterprise on the side.
Enterprise, all right, yeah. Good talking to you guys, man. Hey, y'all sound good out here.
Okay, Red.
You guys were on a roll. I was just trying to take a leak. All right, I'm going to say, give me 2 minutes here. My Lord.
All right, do what you have to do. I just reading this article, and the guy came in, his wife couldn't get up off the MRI bed, and instead of asking the technician for help, she called her husband in, who was on the other side of the window, and he went in there, and he said that he regularly wore that metal chain for weight training.
He's full of, that's bullshit. I'm not buying. There's a lot of holes in this story. So you tell me, like, every day it's a non-issue. Well, from what I've heard, this guy kind of heard his wife yelling and barged his way in there. And then, yeah, that's when he got sucked against the machine. And this whole setup where, like, oh yeah, he comes in all the time. The technician always saw the necklace and always asked about it and knew that he was wearing it. That's the fucking lady, the dead husband's wife lawyer speaking there, because I could smell bullshit and I could taste it from a mile away.
And four.
I'm not fucking buying it. If my wife is getting an MRI, I'm not fucking barging the door down. They have technicians, there's a whole protocol. I'm not there to change the dynamic of what they do every day because I don't know. I'm not an MRI specialist. I'm not going to go in there and try to show them how to do their job. I mean, this is just common sense shit I was brought up on as a young lad that has been lost over the last fucking 30 years. But I digress. Let's bring the funny back to our chat tonight.
And four. But you're right. And the thing is, too, let me just say this. Like I said, I've had many of MRI, and you're sitting there. The last one I had was like last month, and it was 15 or 20 minutes, and then they had to inject me with contrast, and then it was another 15 or 20 minutes. So after about 40 minutes of laying on that bed, my legs were numb and everything, and when they finally want to get me out, it's a little hard because I've been laying still so long, you know, so the technician, you know, helps you up. They say, here, let me give you a hand. They help you. You sit up, and you sit on the side of the machine for a minute, waiting until you get your shit together, and then you get up, and they're there to help you. So the fact that this guy barges in, or like you said, or whatever, she called him and he came in, that should have never happened.
If she called him in and he barged in, then she's a fucking murderer.
Well, that's what you get for wearing imitation gold. If he was wearing gold and silver, he wouldn't have got pulled in.
It was just a chain you would get like at Home Depot. It was 20 pounds. The padlock and chain together weighed 20 pounds. There is no necklace that fucking weighs that much unless your Rottweiler is wearing it and you have it chained to a wall somewhere in the Bronx.
Roger on that. Well, I'm pretty sure that thing probably he must have went flying in there. Flying off his feet like Superman.
And they keep saying, oh, it was an exercise. He wears the chain around his neck for exercise. I'm like, what? Who the fuck puts a chain and a padlock around their neck for neck exercise? I've never heard of that.
The old lady was like, what, in the 80s, 90s? How old was this guy that he was carrying a 20-pound chain on his neck? Who the hell was he? Frank Thomas for, what is that shit called? You know what I'm talking about, by the way, she'll like it too.
Clarence Thomas? Different Thomases, this is.
You know what I'm talking about? Is it Clarence Thomas? Yeah, the football player that does eugenics for men.
No, Clarence Thomas was on Supreme Court, but this is the wife of the MRI guy that died, you know.
At Nassau Open MRI in Westbury.
I haven't been able to sleep. I'm barely eating.
She's upset.
Just have a meal.
She's barely eating. She's crying.
I still can't wrap my head around the whole thing. He waved goodbye to me.
He waved goodbye.
His whole body went limp.
Adrian said after she'd had it.
He waved goodbye, and then his body went limp. So he's polite as he's dying.
An MRI on her knee Wednesday. She needed help getting up. She said she asked the technician to get her husband.
I yelled out Keith's name. Keith, come help me up. Come help me up.
She said the technician went to get her husband and brought him into the room, despite the fact that Keith was wearing a 20-pound chain around his neck with a large lock that he used for weight training.
They were standing there laughing and joking before he even came to the table.
Technician's fault, letting someone else in the room.
I seen the video.
Do you think they were probably big fans of Joy Reid on MSNBC, I believe?
She got fired. Your girlfriend Joy Reid got fired.
No, I'm saying the people at the MRI were probably fans of her.
Oh, going forward, without a doubt.
And in 2001, a 6-year-old Michael Colabini was killed in Westchester Medical Center when an oxygen tank was pulled into the MRI chamber by the machines 10-ton electromagnet.
What month X-ray?
Huh?
Which month? Is it pre-9/11 or after 9/11?
It just says in 2001.
Well, X-ray, that's a long time ago. We're talking about a story that happened last week.
No, but I was telling you that, about this incident. It's also mentioned in this article.
Well, all right, X-ray. You know what? It's all people that do X-rays, including yourself. Your handle is an X-ray. I'm just joking, X-ray. All kidding aside, if you walk into an MRI machine room, I don't know. I want the full story. I'm hearing this piece of shit, fucking dead husband magnetic robot sucked to the machine. I want the technician that was working that day. Maybe it was a girl, and she's like, yeah, this guy just fucking barged in with his 20-pound chain. What am I supposed to do? His wife was yelling. She wanted fucking grape soda, and the machine was empty, and he barged in with it with his 20... That kind of shit, X-ray.
We're gonna find out the employee was DEI.
What's wrong with this guy? He keeps shutting his amp off.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
My God.
Where's my crazy Dave? Is he still listening? Is that the duck guy? Quack, quack. I missed my X-ray 5 already. I don't know about you guys. You guys can still hear us out there. We're on 11-meter repeater on YouTube, and you can drop us a comment in the chat off to the right-hand side of the screen. It's 11, the number 11 meter repeater on YouTube. Thank you. And if you hear us live over the air, just go into the chat and write X-ray stinks. How'd I do, Jeff?
Fine.
All right.
My eye, it really did. It was beautiful, man.
Enterprise, we gotta take we gotta do interviews to fill in for Charger. We need a new Charger.
Oh, well, that's gonna be a hard shoe to fill. I mean, just like, who's gonna replace Stephen Colbert, for God's sake? No, Dad, you can't replace Charger. Like I said, the best way to do it is have a virtual charger, and you know how to do it, and we can have a charger night.
No, I don't want a virtual charger, because then I have to be here. I want, like, a substitute. Remember when your science teacher or your math teacher would get sick and they would get a substitute teacher?
Yes, I understand that, but to have... Yeah, I understand. Some substitute teachers suck. You just can't have anybody substitute charger. I mean, for the short time I knew him and everything, like I said, that's a pretty big hot pocket to fill.
Nah, the bar isn't set high. All you have to do is not have a job, eat Hot Pockets. You can't walk or drive. I mean, if we go to the ARC, right? ARC, is that what the thing in Dutchess County? If we go up there, I'm sure we can pick up one of those weirdos to pick up the torch where Charger dropped it. What's that thing, the ARC, X-ray? What are those retarded people that the ARC takes care of? The X-ray's not going to answer me because I said the word retard. He's too liberal for our beloved channel 31. I'm going to Google it, make sure I got it right.
You hear about Malcolm Jamal Warner?
No, X-ray. You're not deflecting. We're trying to find an ARC retard of Dutchess County to fill in for Charger.
Hey, Red.
Yes.
Back when they used to sell cigarettes at Hennepin's, and one day you go in there, I'm shopping, I don't want to pack the Parliaments. I'm like, and you
That's a double retard.
That means you got fucking brain.
That's a retard making a retarded decision.
And obviously it was a politician, of course.
Yeah, what was that in, times 2, times pi? Calculus? Is that calculus? Okay, I found it. ARC Greater Hudson Valley. There's a lot of retarded people here. Mainly because they're still wearing masks and we're like 5 years past COVID.
We gotta find one that wears a mask while they're driving the car alone.
That masturbates and eats Hot Pocket. That fucks a Hot Pockets instead of masturbating. That's gonna be Charger 2. We gotta do this. X-Ray, you're retired. Your job for the summer of 2025 is to find a replacement charger, and I gotta grab a beer. But I'm leaving this page open, the ARC of Hudson Valley. I want a retarded charger version 2.0. I want him to throw feces from his wheelchair.
You're asking a lot.
You know what? I want our new charger to be blind, too. Because I don't want him stalking our beloved David Crockett's Facebook page for girls, so if he's blind, he can't see what he's looking at. Fucking canned beer. This is called rock bottom.
What are you drinking?
Budweiser, it's a double whammy.
I just opened up a nice cold bottle of Coors Light. I just pulled that in the freezer. Delicious.
Listen, here's a life lesson. You're probably older than me, but if you go to your friend's house and you're gonna bring beer, don't ever bring it in a can, like fucking bottle, right? Who wants to drink canned beer?
Exactly. It's gotta be bottled. You're absolutely correct. You don't bring a can of wine. You go to somebody. You're not bringing a box of wine unless you're having a card game and shit. You don't give a shit who's coming, but you bring a bottle of wine. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I have my Jewy friends. One will show up with like a 6-pack for himself. Another will show up with canned beer. I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of my house. Bring a fucking 12-pack of beer in a bottle. I don't give a shit what the brand is, just in a bottle.
It takes a whole bunch for a whole lot better. It really does.
Canned beer. My God. Well, they've been sitting in there for a month, and I guess I'm out of it. I have Sam Summer that I left out in the cooler in the summer, in the sun, summer sun, and I think they're flat, so I don't want to take a risk.
Well, you just take one, put it in the refrigerator, open it up, and you give it a taste. But after all, you gotta remember, it's still in the cooler. Now, are they in melted ice water or just sitting in it?
They were in ice, and then they were out in my backyard for 24 hours with no ice. So it's some physics thing where they deflate, and it's like drinking a flat fucking soda.
Well, I don't know about that. I never experienced that or anything. You don't want them sitting in the sun, even though the bottle's supposed to protect them from the UV rays and everything. That's why it's that color. But the thing is, I would take a shot. I mean, after all, it's Samuel Adams, man. How many you got?
I think I'm down to 4 more. They were kind of flat. You know what? I've been drinking. I'm taking the fat chick home from the bar tonight. I'm going to have a flat fucking Sam Summer.
Yeah, boy, and if it really sucks, save the rest of the bottles, and when you go over a friend's house you don't like too much, bring it to them.
There you go. Return to sender.
Alrighty then, bye.
Notice X-Ray is not chiming in now. You have X-Ray one duty to do, and he drops out. The mission of the ARC Greater Hudson Valley is supporting people with unique abilities to live as valued and contributing members of the community. So you know what that means, X-Ray. This fucking guy's not gonna key up at all. X-ray, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm here.
What are you doing over there?
Rose and I are watching the news.
Is it about an MRI person?
Yeah, no, it was about Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Fuck Theo Huxtable.
Yeah. Can't believe it, how he died. It's, terrible.
Dude, he's black and he drowned. What's not to believe? I mean, call me old-fashioned. Enterprise, Theo Huxtable drowned?
Yeah, he's on vacation with his wife. I don't know what, some island I'll never go see because I can't afford it. Yeah. And, he got sucked into a undertow, overtow, in-tow, out-tow, outboard, inboard. He did.
Inbred, outbred. Oh, wait, no more Alabama jokes. Is that the duck guy?
Quack, quack. What about the chicken? Haven't heard from the chicken in a while.
Chicken Man?
Yeah, man, where'd he go?
I heard 45 earlier, but I was on YouTube. I couldn't reply to him. Who called 45? That weird, air voice fading. What do you call that when you run out of breath? Asthma. Emphysema.
COPD.
That stupid reverb he's got. Let me see if I can do this. Hello. Call 45. 45 Coleman, Alabama. I just got down. Well, you're a real mean person.
Sounds like, what's his name from, Lonely Guy.
Well, you sound like X-Ray, New Windsor. All these long-winded stories that they never go nowhere. Just the dead key goes on and on and on. And it fades off in the wind like my voice, 45 Coleman, Alabama.
We'll call the chicken man out here. We'll woke up the chicken man from Sodomos and his sister in Coleman, Alabama. I just got down. Chicken man, chicken fucker. Break, break. I got a quack, quack, too. Hold on, I'm gonna give it to this duck. Chicken man, I'm gonna fuck this duck. Quack, quack. Yeah, you take it, you bitch. Quack, quack. Come on back, Jack. Chicken man, Coleman, Alabama. I just got down. I just came in this duck's buttocks.
X-Ray, when you're... I like the reverb. X-Ray, when you're done with the news, you gotta find a new charger.
A new charger? That's not going to be easy.
It is. It's just gotta have a fetish for hot pockets.
You gotta have someone who's on the radio all the time.
Absolutely. And he has to stalk Davy Crockett's Facebook page. So Davy Crockett's Facebook page on the radio all the time. Stalks the scanner. Oh shit, this is a long fucking list. You gotta be on the scanner, and randomly he has to hate you, right? Every other year, he has to like cut you off. X-Ray.
Yeah, I don't know. That's going to be a tough pill to find.
Enterprise, do you ever hear the charger story? And here we go.
No, but please, tell me all about it.
Oh, and God bless Jeff. Jeff would go over and buy groceries and Apple tobacco and fucking, what are those things? Hot Pockets. All the worst shit for Charger's diabetes. And he would bring it to Charger, And out of the fucking blue, Charger, I don't know what Jeff said about, he was talking about something that triggered Charger, but I'm talking on 31 night, and Charger texts me, don't talk to X-Ray, fuck X-Ray, go up to 35. I think he changed the channel to 35. So then Hops, he did the same thing to Hops and British Steel. It was going on and on. So I hear Jeff like, and then he's telling me to move the repeater up to 35. So I move it up there. Then I move it down. He's like, oh, fuck you. Why'd you move it down there, you traitor? So I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. I go down to 31, and I text British and Hops. And I think Hops was afraid to go back down to 31. I'm like, fuck this guy. And we just shot the shit with Jeff, and then Charger finally came around a month and a half later.
Well, I can't see the reason for the hostilities, especially when a guy was doing him a favor, you know? Well, I guess after that and everything, I guess he needed a favor again.
I don't know what it was. I gotta look on I have my old phone. He's like calling me, like bitching about Jeff. It was like a non-issue, like Charger sneezed and Jeff didn't say God bless you in time. It was like I don't know what the fuck it was. This is like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. X-Ray, you could chime in. It happened to you.
Yeah, well, first of all, it was before I started helping Charger out. And then just one day, he was mad at me for something. And I had no fucking idea. And I remember calling up everybody I knew on the radio, calling up the phone saying, hey, why is he mad at me, you know? And he's like, you know, get off the fucking channel and this and that. And I said, you can't tell me to get off the channel. And I never, ever found out why he was mad at me. And then one day he just started being nice to me. But the thing is, honestly, I asked everybody. I mean, I asked, like, you know, David Crockett. I asked Hops. I asked Tree Climber. Everybody. I said, you know why Charger's so mad at me? And nobody knew. And anyway, it went on for quite a while. And I said, well, fuck him. And I wasn't talking to him. And then one day he just got on the radio and started talking to me. So I took the high road. I never said, hey, so why were you mad at me? I just started talking to him like nothing was wrong, and that was that. And then later on, you know, he started needing help because he couldn't do his own shopping and stuff like that, and we started going over and helping him pay his rent and all that.
Dude, he never told me why he was mad at you.
Yeah, so who knows?
But he's texting me because I was talking to you on 31 after he, like, reestablished Channel 35. I'm like, fuck that. I was like, you're not even telling me why you're pissed off the guy, and I have to move my YouTube channel to 35. I'm like, fuck that. I want to know why he was mad at you so I can pick on you, Jeff. Tell me. I'll tell you why. Skinny Vinny here. I bet you Charger hated Joe Biden and found out that X-Ray, well, you know the rest. How long ago was that? That was like, it's gotta be at least 3 years ago. I remember on my phone, he like left me voicemails to move the channel up to 35 and not to go down there.
Yeah, and now he's gone, so we'll never know.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even. He is dead, so fuck it. It's not like he's around anymore. And then it, you know, it was like 2 years later. He's like, fuck CB radio. He started selling all this shit. But yeah, he had some weird quirks to him, right? Remember he got his ham license and he wasn't going to talk on CB radio anymore?
Yeah, 10-4. And he kept telling me, he goes, you know, I want to give you something because, you know, he wanted to give me money every time we helped him, and I wouldn't take any money. You know, I said, no, don't worry about it. He goes, well, your gas and you're paying to go over the bridge. And I said, yeah, don't worry about it. Never, I just don't worry about it. So he goes, I'm going to give you one of my radios. I don't know which one I'm going to give you, but I'm going to give you one of my radios. So I said, well, whatever. I don't really need another radio. He goes, no, I want you to have one of my radios. I said, okay, But then he died. And then British Steel ended up with all his radios.
Did he get all the radio, even the ham ones?
I think so.
Oh, I'm going to fuck with British Steel because he's never on here anymore.
I know.
That guy would keep me on the phone for an hour, which is unheard of. At the most, maybe 2-3 minutes. I talk on my cell phone. I was like, I don't even talk to my wife this long on the fucking phone. But yeah, he's got like that magic. He's like which is good. It's British. But if he was like a car salesman, he'd be dangerous, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he has a gift to gab, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'll admit now, I don't at all. I'll have to, you know what, I'll shoot him a text tomorrow. What are we, midnight? I don't want to do it now. I do, but I don't. You know what, maybe he met a girl, God bless him. Go, yeah.
That's probably what it is.
Because it goes in waves. He like breaks up to the girl, he's on the radio a lot, and then he meets a girl, and then, like a roller coaster. I remember a time when we would call British Steel Brit Chick just to get him upset. I hear the duck guy out there somewhere. Bill Cosby breaks silence on Malcolm Jamal Warner's death, compares fatal drowning to losing his own son. My God.
Better watch out for that guy with the jelly fruit pops.
Theo.
He's out of jail? Bill Cosby's out of jail?
He is out of jail. He's been out for a while.
Oh, well, I guess you don't do much for rape anymore.
Yeah.
America's dad. by two guys on a scooter. He got shot, I think, in the shoulder and also in the face. But he pulled his gun out and he popped one of those bastards.
I did. I briefly saw that.
Yeah, boy, they got both of them now. They got both those cocksuckers.
Good deal. God bless them.
I'll probably get a liberal judge and let him out of jail in a couple of years.
No, I think the two of them are definitely going to jail and getting deported. One's going to get deported.
That's it. I'm done with this guy. Let's go up to 35 and not explain why.
All right.
Wait, Jeff, I need apple tobacco. I'm your friend again.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
You said go up to 35, Stunad.
No, I apologized. Like Jeff again, I realized I needed apple tobacco. When you need something from Jeff, you have to apologize to him. I learned that from Charger.
We were up on 35.
Both of you? No, you're... Jeff, if you go up to 35, I'm not going to be your friend anymore. Only Enterprise can go up there.
He's up there now.
Jeff is?
No, I'm here, but
You're not allowed to go to 35. And you're not allowed to know the reason that fake Charger me hates you.
okay.
I just got it.
I texted Firefly. I don't know. I haven't heard him in a while.
I fucking hate that guy. When he gets here, everyone go up to 35 and not talk to him for 2 months. See, that's Charger logic right there.
Well, I hope everything's all right, you know. As a matter of fact, I don't even think I got a text or any group text with him in it at all.
Enterprise, when did you get on the radio? Were you on, like... Shit, when was that? Was that the summer of 22 or 23, X-Ray? When Charger, like, wrote you off?
I don't remember.
Enterprise, when did you get back on CB radio?
Oh, about 3 years ago, 22.
Joe.
But, you know, I was only using, like, Magnum mount antenna and picking up some of you guys. You guys never would have heard me anyway, and plus I was using a fucked up 2000 wasn't too good, and I was on a 29, but nevertheless, 3 years ago.
Yeah, because I remember starting to talk to you about 2 years ago, like around midnight. I'm like, oh, all right, this guy's new. Who was the other guy in Newburgh? Remember, X-Ray? Remember he had like a condo and he had to like take his antenna down every night?
Yeah, Jesus, he called me about a month ago, too. Sparky.
Sparky? What was his regular name, though? He just went by a regular name.
Yeah, I gotta look at my phone.
Shit. Yeah, he used to be on every night, too.
And there's this other guy now, Butch. I think, I don't know what he was, if he was in Poughkeepsie, but he was putting out a pretty good signal and he heard us all. Yeah, and he was on like, were you on that night too, I think?
He's on this channel?
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, and, you know, and we told him, yeah, man, come on back and everything. He was really cool to hang out with, man. He was like, you know, shit, like you guys.
Joe, I don't remember Butch.
Mark from Middle Hope.
Yeah, that's right. We used to call him Mark. Is he getting back on the radio, or is he... His mother was always sick, too. I remember that. But, he's done with radio, right?
Yeah, where he lives, he can't put up an antenna.
Oh, man.
That really fucking sucks. That's why it really sucks living underneath somebody else's rules. But fuck that shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's communism.
I mean, if it's an apartment building or whatever, okay, but if you got a fire escape, or or a balcony, what did they hang on a goddamn 100-foot something with, or a 90-foot whip or whatever the fuck it is, not 90-foot whip, you know what I mean? Or whatever, on an angle or something like that. Who's it gonna hurt?
Well, he couldn't because his balcony had an overhang, the roof of the building, and that went out like 10 feet or something. So he couldn't put anything. There was no kind of antenna he could put up.
Wow, really? That sucks.
If he doesn't own that condo, he should just fucking find a normal rental house or something.
And even if he owns a condo, you still have to live under the condo rules. It would have been better off renting an apartment in a house, or a floor in a house, or a room in a house, or something. Well, I don't know what he's got or anything, but yeah. Well, you can always get on GMRS. Those are small antennas, ain't they? I heard a Roger beep out there.
Well, I hope Firefly's okay.
Yeah, I texted him and his wife, and neither of them answered me.
Maybe it was carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah, that's not like him not to answer you back, man.
Well, I have to text him.
That might make a difference.
Yeah.
Quack, quack.
I hear they might be making another Indiana Jones movie with, what's her name? What the fuck, I can't remember. I got a picture of her downstairs somewhere. Anyway, the one who used to play Tomb Raider.
I hope not.
Her daughter. I don't know, I just felt like throwing that in.
Yeah.
She's pushing him around in a wheelchair, being chased by cars.
And Nazis.
That's right. The Nazi Party. Who is the Nazi Party today? Who could it be? Possibly the Democratic Party?
the donkey?
Yeah. Had something to do with an ass. So you think we're gonna get a county mayor in New York City?
Oh, yeah.
How can that be? It goes against our Constitution. We fight, we fought communism, we fought fascism, and shit like that, you know, all our lives. And yet you're gonna let this happen in New York? Defund the cops, free buses, free trains, government-owned stores. I say within a week the city would be bankrupt.
I think they will.
How the fuck are you going to pay your city employees? How are you going to keep those buses running? How are you going to keep those trains running, those tracks maintained? How are you going to keep safety in a show? That's where you're going to send in negotiators. Because nothing defends you better against a guy shooting at you, stealing something, than negotiation.
Indeed.
I'm glad I got that off my chest. I feel better now. Hey, wasn't that broad, Caroline Levitt, wasn't she on, was it, I forget whose show she was on and she destroyed him. I don't know if that was Colbert or that other schmuck on Comedy Central.
Jon Stewart?
Yeah, one of those shows she was on. Not only that, but the crowd got quiet, made him look like a fucking fool because she had answers for every one of his smart-ass answers and fucking told him the truth. And she got a fucking standing ovation. Well, she got, let's just say, a great round of applause.
Who was it, X-Ray? Grab a beer. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem.
So, Jules, how are you doing tonight?
Okay. I'm going to meet you.
You're the only Jules on the channel.
I'm sorry about that. I turned away. I couldn't quite make out what you said. I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
Doing all right. We had Chinese food from a different Chinese restaurant tonight. And it was really good, but it must have been very high in MSG. Because after about half an hour after we ate, I had to go to sleep. I crashed in the bedroom, put the AC on full, and I just fell asleep.
Wow, that shit does that to you?
Yeah, this time it did. And I still don't feel awake, really. I was listening on the 11-meter repeater. I was listening to Skinny Vinny talking to X-Ray 5 down in Alabama, wherever X-Ray 5 is. And then that's when I got down here on the radio. But, yeah, whatever it was, man, it really knocked me out.
Well, I tell you something. From the first time that I heard you on the radio tonight, you sound a lot more awake than you did then. Because I was like, holy shit, he doesn't sound like he had an early, he started early, or there's something I write. You just didn't sound like yourself. But now you do. Well, I gotta stay away from that Chinese place.
You know, I usually order General Tso chicken. That's my favorite. But this particular place had General Tso beef. And I said, oh, I've never had that before, so that's what I ordered. And it was really...
Break, channel break.
It must have been heavy with the MSG. Because after eating that, man, I was like on drugs.
Roger on that. We got a break out there. Come on, break.
Oh, yeah, break. Hello?
Hey, Firefly, here he is.
650 pounds out of Carolina, 61.
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
We're doing good. I hope everything is going well. You got X-Ray up there. You got Skinny Vinny. You also got some other people out there in Skipway.
just been tired. Over the weekend, it's been doing a lot of shit, and, you know, by the time 11, 12 o'clock came around, I was falling asleep.
And 4.
Hello. Big Mike, how are you?
Good, yourself?
Good, good, can't complain.
Shit, I keep thinking it's Sunday.
But it's not. It's not Sunday anymore.
I know, I was really surprised to hear Big Mike.
I'm sorry.
He said, Mike, why are you working on Sunday?
Just felt like it. Get tired of sitting around the house on my day off.
Yeah, no need to get a day off. So what's your 20, Mike?
A minute. Going by the Taconic.
Ten, 4. I guess, Jeff can hear you. I don't know if Enterprise can hear you.
The antennas were down on the mirrors instead of up to the top.
Yeah, Mike, you and Enterprise stepped on each other.
Just tell him I'm waving it to him, Randy. I don't have a copy on.
Enterprise is waving it. He can't hear you.
I can't hear him either.
Yeah, Enterprise, he says he doesn't hear you either. You said Red Alert was out here?
Yeah, he just went to get a beer.
10, 4. All right, sounds good. So, Jeff, how's it going?
Doing all right, man. Doing all right, waking up. It's finally starting to wake up a little bit.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I tell you, a lot of times when you go to a Chinese restaurant or something, I always say, no MSG, But we've been getting, this one Chinese restaurant we order from all the time. I've never had a problem with it, but we ordered from a different one tonight, and the food was really good, but I swear to God, half an hour after I ate that, I felt like I was drugged. I could barely keep my eyes open.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's how MSG affects me.
Beer affects you that way too, right?
Yeah, but I mean, this was terrible. And you know, MSG is in a lot of our foods. You don't know it, but it's in a lot of our foods.
Yeah, it's weird because the Chinese place that we go to, they have it right on the menu. It says no MSG used.
Yeah, that's the one we usually use. I don't know why, but for some reason we decided to order from a different one tonight. My daughter wanted to try out a different restaurant or something. So we went online, got their menu, and ordered.
Yeah, well, sometimes you try someplace and you learn a lesson.
Well, I have to say the food was really good. I always get, my favorite is General Tso chicken, and they had General Tso beef. And the restaurant that we normally go to, I don't think they have General Tso beef on their menu. I never seen it. So I said, oh, I got to try that. So that's what I ordered. And I had to buy a big thing of it because they didn't do smaller servings. So I have enough for another 2 days. But anyway, whatever was in it, man, it knocked me out. It wasn't the rice. I had pork fried rice. It wasn't that. It was definitely the, that stuff, man.
Oh boy, but you're going to continue to eat it, so that means you're going to be sleepy.
I will. I'll probably have a little bit tonight. I like it cold. I always like my, I like it cold right out of the refrigerator, so I'll probably have some of it before I go to bed.
Hey, whatever happened to Red Alert? He was supposed to come back with a beer.
Yeah, isn't he on vacation? And isn't the Equalizer's on vacation too, isn't he?
I don't know if,
No, I think Victor was confused. It's the week after.
I don't know if it was this week, but I didn't know Red Alert was on vacation.
Yeah, that's right. Victor's on next week, the week of my birthday. And I thought Red Alert said he was on vacation this week.
Well, if he is, he's celebrating, but he never came back.
Maybe you guys just imagined that he was on.
No, I'm pretty sure he was on. Pretty sure, Randy. He was talking about warm Samuel Adams that he had in the cooler for weeks, and wasn't sure if they were any good, and he was going to go out and have one.
Well, maybe it wasn't any good.
Another life wasted on warm beer. My God, when will mankind learn? Well, after all, he was drinking a Bud Light before, so that could have got him too.
Yeah, you gotta stay away from that Bud Light. It'll transform you.
Yeah, robots in disguise? Yeah, sure they are. We always order from the same Chinese place. And you can tell when a different cook is on. Because I can tell right as soon as we order, and the dumplings, they don't look the same. the dough, you know. But sometimes, man, just as soon as I see them, when I take them out of the bag, I realize it's going to be good.
Yeah, but does it make you fall asleep?
No, it does not. I have to admit, we did go out for Chinese food once, and I don't like salt. I don't like a lot of salt in anything. You know, as soon as I taste something salty, I'll fucking, you know, it's over with. But if it's something good, I'll eat and everything. And after about 5 minutes, I gotta stop eating, and that's the end of that shit because I'm starting to get the fucking spins from it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man, just too much salt fucks me up. You know, so anyway, Superman's got kryptonite, I got that.
Big Mike, you still there?
Yeah.
Sound close. How was your weekend?
Yeah, going okay. Pretty good, I guess.
Did you get to see your grandson?
Yeah, good to see both of them both days.
Oh, awesome. That's great. I'm watching a video here called The Best Things to Order at Cracker Barrel. And it's going through like what they're famous for and their entire menu and how their meatloaf is better than other people's meatloaf and stuff like that. Did you know they make their meatloaf, instead of using breadcrumbs, they use Ritz crackers?
Interesting.
Mike, I can hear your Roger beep, but I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm on the bridge. I'm in a different tractor again, and it's just not getting up the way it used to.
10-4, now I hear you.
Yeah, I'm off Thursday and Friday night this week and all next week.
Oh, wow, well, good for you.
We both said that.
And Aruba.
Aruba again?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Must really like Aruba.
Yeah, we did.
Now, is it hotter there than it is here in the summer?
Probably a little bit.
Yeah, but you're by the water.
Yep. By it, in it.
10-4, on it and in it. Rose and I need to go someplace like that. We've never been, I mean, before I met her, I spent two months in Mexico. You know, I was in Cancun and Mexico City and stuff, but we've never been, since we've been married all these years, we've never been like that.
It's beautiful down there. And it's really not that expensive. The place we're staying at was costing $1,900 for the week.
$1,900? And what is that, a house?
Right in a resort. They got a casino there and everything.
I hear the mud duck.
because you people are going to learn a very, very valuable lesson.
Randy, I'm glad you didn't die of carbon monoxide poisoning. That's what Jeff was telling us. Hey there, Big Mike. Jeff was filling us full of misinformation.
Wow. That's crazy.
He said, I texted Randy, I texted his wife, I haven't heard anything back. I'm getting a bad, bad feeling.
Why, I texted him back.
Well, he'll get those messages tomorrow.
You didn't text me back.
I most certainly did.
Jeff has so many pictures and videos on his iPhone that it won't register till tomorrow morning.
All right. You know, you did text me back, and you know what? I texted you something, but I just realized I sent it to Red Alert, not you.
Oh, my.
Jeff is filling us full of disinformation. He went to carbon monoxide poisoning to blaming Red Alert. Can you believe that?
I thought he was blaming Skinny Vinny.
I think X-Ray's afraid of Skinny Vinny. Serves him right. You know what? I was listening to Skinny Vinny, sir, over there, and you did a wonderful job speaking to the people of Alabama.
Holman?
Fuck you, Red Alert, and the rest of yous. And all them people down in Alabama. Yeah, Skinny Vinny was doing some stand-up comedy at the expense of the people of Alabama. They had what was coming to them.
Not the chicken, man.
Every joke I meant. My God. Including the inbred ones.
I'm looking at vacations in Aruba. Man, I didn't even realize how far away that is. That's on the top of South America. Wow. I see that. Not far from the equator.
So, Mike, if you could have like 11 days off?
That's the way to do it.
Nice and slow.
And that way you got a couple of days to rest before you go back to work. That's good planning.
Gentlemen, hold the channel down, because I am out of here. This was a wonderful, wonderful conversation.
I thought you were on vacation this week.
I am,
So why are you bailing so early?
because I'm on vacation. My duties at radio are vacation mode.
Well, what about putting in the pills?
X-Ray's supposed to order the pills. And mind you, when did I text you guys? At like 9 o'clock? I've been on this radio for like 4 hours. And then Jeff finally shows up at 11, proclaiming that you've died of carbon monoxide poisoning, and I'm supposed to stay on later?
Yeah.
Then he was arguing with some guy named X-Ray in X-Ray 5 in Alabama. Then he sided with the black lady in Long Island about the MRI with her stupid husband that had a 20-pound chain around his neck. I don't know if I could take this anymore. You know what? I deserve the night off. X-Ray's inner liberal has shined again.
Boy, Jeff, way to ruin it.
Yeah, Jeff.
Who with this guy?
You killed Firefly. Like, I tried Jelly Bean, I tried Firefly, none of them are texting me back. And the other night, the carbon monoxide sensor was beeping, and man, he had you marked as dead. He was already going to sell your radios to British Steel.
Oh, man.
See, Enterprise, if you catch that reference, it's kind of funny. Alright guys, I'm going to wait the hand, but X-Ray, if you're on during the daytime, I might poke my head in to see if you're talking to the mayor guy over in Beacon. Mayor?
Landlord.
Or landlord.
You know, I go to Beacon, you know, I've been going there like every day to feed the cat. My son's girlfriend's cat. And I shout him all the time. He's never on.
Well, you and landlord used to check in like every day at noon, right? Noontime?
That was a long time ago.
It was like last summer. Is it because Charger's not around?
Maybe.
Alright guys, I'll catch you later. Red alert, waving the hand.
73s, Red. We'll catch you again.
Good night, John.
Later, dudes. 70 trees.
And with that, I'm going to make myself a drink. I'll be right back.
Take care, Red. Good talking with you. And with that, I'll be right back myself.
You must be by the depot there, Mike. Yeah, I don't think Mike can hear me with his present situation.
Yeah, I don't even hear any Roger beep anymore.
Go ahead, better.
it's exciting and everything. Of course it is. Hey, Randy.
Hello, you guys there?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So, Randy, I was calling you before, obviously, you went on the site. So did I, and I came back. Anyway, yeah. So what did you do there? You were so freaking tired. You said you were out in the yard and shit?
Yeah, you know, it's just there's so much sun out there, and it was just a lot of shit trying to get the weeds and stuff around the pool.
10-4. My tree in the backyard is starting to lose its leaves. Always around this time. I don't know if I talked to you about this. And they want to rake it up and everything like that, you know. But then, you know, I just get the regular push mower with the bag and suck it up like vacuum. I just put it on high. It does fine. And I was out there too, and you kind of feel it when it's fucking hot out.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm probably not going to do the lawn until Thursday. Or whatever. It's been so freaking dry, really, and hasn't been growing very well on, you know, anybody's lawn here in town. So it's like, you know, I guess I can wait till Thursday. To go get a drink. I don't know if he's back yet.
Yeah, I didn't hear him. That's my turn. Go on the side. I'll be right back.
And 4.
Yeah, I'm here.
Joe.
10-4.
Okay, I have returned.
Very good, Randy. Very good. You got a great signal coming over here, Randy.
Do we think that Victor's going to be on?
Oh, maybe probably in the car coming home.
Yeah, he'll be on. I thought he was on vacation this week. I guess it's next week. So, yeah, he'll be on.
Yeah, I know last week when he was trying to talk to me, the wire was falling out of the CB or something, and he couldn't hear me. In his mobile.
I'm pretty sure he fixed that.
I remember that night. Looked like he came out in a mobile, from the antenna.
No, the actual power cable going into the radio, you know, the 3-prong.
Yeah, 10-4. 10-4. Look, tell me about a professional installation, huh? So, Randy, I don't know if I told you this, man. I was looking for another power supply for the M2 because sometimes it works and most of the time it doesn't. But the gold mic I bought, that power supply works fine, no problems. It's the silver one that the power supply came but didn't work. And I've been looking to get one, and what the Delta and everything, they don't even give you an option for it. And then we went to Amazon and everything. They don't have it. We went to eBay, but they're sold out. So I'm like, really? How can that be?
Well, you know, you can have Victor talk to the guy in the Bronx, because they're the ones who made that microphone.
Who, the Chinaman?
Yeah, Delta Electronics. They're the ones that invented that mic. So they should have the adapter there.
Roger, on that. If they made the microphone there, the power supply definitely did not come from here. It came from China because it's written on the side of it, made in China. But, maybe I'll tell you, I can't wait till they get on and maybe he can go there one day and everything. Maybe they have one there, just tell me what it costs and pick it up for me and I'll send you the dough.
$10-4.
Well, and I've been looking for a substitute, but haven't been that successful looking for, an alternate power supply that would work the microphones, 9 volts. I mean, finding the right connector became I think, an issue of, maybe we just gave up. Either way, I'm pretty sure they make a substitute, or some, an alternate one, an off-brand one.
Wow, those mics are up to $200 now.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think when I got these and everything, I think with the coupons and shit and everything, I think we got them for like maybe close to like maybe 158, or maybe close to 160, I forget, but when my wife shops, she knows how to get shit cheap. Well, regularly they go for about 175, I think, or something like that, but $200, that's too much. If I'm remembering correctly, which is most likely I'm not. But you know, you would think that an adapter like that would be readily available, in many different brands, this and that, connections and shit like that. No. Your pictures of it and the connector. Hopefully the connector one comes out because I use a flare, so it depends on, I guess, how you move it or whatever.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'll be right back. The ring bell went off in the back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Just a deer. Now I know what this, it's a doe. I seen her during the daytime, in my next door neighbor over here, and, and very peaceful, this and that. And I noticed there was, deer turds in my yard and everything, but we also have rabbits, in the backyard too. And so she must hop over, comes down my driveway, and hops in, eats whatever she wants, and then hops over the other fence into my neighbor's yard, and that's what set off the ring.
Wow, that's pretty sensitive then.
Yeah, well, it goes out, I would say, about, it's got the deck, and then it covers, this way I can watch the dog. And all the, she sets it off as soon as she goes out. But as she goes further out in the backyard, depending what angle she's at, the lights will go on, the three sets, and no matter where she is, something's going to go on. And where she is, the ring will go on. So, but anyway, it's just the way it's set up. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it so much we bought a second one.
Yeah.
I see what you sent me and everything, and I'm looking at the picture and everything, and I don't know if that wire was put together with zip ties or something, or it's just, the positive, negative, or you know what I mean, and, and one's a different color, to identify.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the photos that you sent me, and it shows that on the barrel connector, the center piece is positive, and the outside is the negative. So that's what I sent you, one that was like that.
Yeah, Roger, on that, it would work. It would work. And this was on eBay, and I guess it would work. I'm looking at where the barrel is, up to where that, the protection is, so, and that looks like it's crimped, I'm not saying it wouldn't work. Actually, when I'm looking at the other pictures and everything, it could just be it doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, Randy, you're the best, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you can wait and see what Victor, Victor goes there every day. You can ask him about it.
It's got a question mark next to it, so I guess he's got no way of testing it, correct?
No, I don't know. That question mark is on the ad. And I don't know if that's just so you get information.
So 10-4 is that it means it's a questionable site, you know what I mean, who's ever selling it. But I mean, when I'm going to rip you off, $19 or best offer. He wants he wants $20 for it. I'll give him $20 for it. See what this guy says. It's good to know there's at least one option out there. I appreciate that, Randy.
Yeah, no worries. I'm still here.
Hello?
Yeah, I said I'm still here. I've got this vintage shot glass caddy. It's a vintage metal musical shot Scotch decanter and shot glass set in an antique car base. And it's musical. It has a music box. It looks like an antique car. It holds 6 shot glasses in the decanter. I have no friggin' idea where I got this thing from, but it's been on my bar for years, and I'm trying to make room in my bar because I want to put my turntable on the bar. So I'm trying to look at what I can get rid of on my bar, and I said, let me see if I can find this on eBay, and maybe I can sell it. So it took me probably about an hour of searching, and I finally found it.
And how much is it?
It's not as much as I thought. This one guy's selling it for $45 with $8.55 shipping, which I think the shipping is way too cheap because I've been shipping stuff, with Rose's business, and something like this with a lot of glass. You got 6 shot glasses and a glass decanter to wrap and everything. I can't see it shipping for $8. This looks like at least $20 shipping. So, but anyway, I did find one.
Oh boy.
I found another person who's selling it for $60, but he only has 3 of the 6 shot glasses. Here we go. Now we're talking. I found one guy who's selling it for $175.98 with $12.20 shipping in the United States. Well, there you go. That number makes me happy. But then again, scrolling down, I find another one for $40 with $24 shipping. Oh well. You know what kills me is, it's been sitting on my bar for maybe 10, 15 years, or more, maybe 20 years, and I have no idea where I got this thing from.
And that's why you can sell it. There's no story.
Well, it looks really nice on my bar, with all the different bar-related items I have. I mean, I was collecting bar-related items. But now that I want to put my turntable there, I got to get rid of some of this stuff. Because that's a really good place for my turntable, at the edge of the bar, because it's stable, it's level, and it's close to where my records are.
Sometimes, Jeff, less is more. The more you get rid of, The more you can appreciate, the best of the less. But anyway, hey, Randy, thanks for sending that one. That one will work fine.
Yeah, I figured let me look at Amazon. I'm sure they would have it.
Yeah, but I was looking for the direct one and everything else. There was an alternate one and everything. We didn't see this one. And really, I think maybe we looked for like a half hour. It was late at night. I think it was like before I came on the radio on Saturday. But nevertheless, thank you, Randy. I appreciate it. And Jeff, you don't need any more shot glasses.
You don't need any more CB stuff.
Well, actually, my wife just said to me for my birthday, she's thinking of buying me another shot glass display because I already filled up the one she bought me for Christmas. I've only got 3 shot glass spaces left for my shot glass collection. So she's thinking of buying me another one, and I'll mount it on the wall next to that, and then I can start collecting more shot glasses.
All right, as long as you got a place for them and they're orderly and they're like added away around the wall, they can be appreciated. Not that you got stuff, I got stuff behind here, and as long as you can see it and appreciate it and it's not in the way, that's the way to go. So you can appreciate your turntable.
Hey, you know what's funny? I had an entire stereo system. It was a 3-piece. It was a turntable, it was a tuner, and turntable tuner and amplifier. And I'm looking at the glass 4-level shelf that it used to be on, and I notice it's not on there. My stereo system is gone. And I gotta ask Rose, I don't remember getting rid of the stereo system. I don't know what happened. I know I had a really, really, really nice Kenwood receiver, and the left channel went. And it was really nice. And when my friend Chuck died, I inherited his Marantz receiver, which was also really nice. But I didn't have any use for those, so I gave them to a friend of mine. And he likes to work on electronic circuit boards and stuff. So I figured the one that my Kenwood with the left channel was blown out, he'd probably be able to fix it or something to play with it. And the Marantz came from my other friend who died, who was good friends with him. I inherited his stuff, but I said, he would like some of Chuck's old stuff. And I said he'd really like this nice Marantz. It was a really nice top-end Marantz tuner,
Yeah, 10-4. So you just noticed that it was gone? I mean, you just noticed it's not there?
Yeah, well, it's a glass shelf. It's like a tower. It's got my TV on top, which is, I don't know, 42-inch or something, flat screen on a swivel. And then it has 2 VCRs, a VCR copier and a VCR. And then underneath it, the other glass shelves underneath it have Beerstein collection. But my stereo system used to be there, and I don't know what I did with the stereo system. I can't remember.
Okay then, mysteries. The unsolved mysteries of Jeff's stereo. Anyway, that's what you were going to hook the turntable up to?
No, the turntable's one of those little suitcase Victrolas. It's like a suitcase thing. So I just want to put it on the edge of my bar and play records. No big stereo system anymore. Those days are gone. I had a nice little stereo, and I don't know what happened to that one either. That was a really nice one. I forgot if it was a JVC or something. I bought it from Circuit City. And I also bought 3 of them. I bought one for myself, one for my daughter's room, one for my son's room. And all 3 of those are gone. I don't know what happened to those. I don't know. There's just a lot of big questions in history here. I don't know. And Rose went to bed, so I don't know.
Roger on that. Me, I got my Kenwood receiver. I think it's wonderfully. I got a direct drive turntable. I think it's Techniques or whatever. I don't know. My wife's brother gave it to her. Anyway, and I got a multi-disc CD player, quality one, and I got Olympus speakers from Radio Shack, bass speakers. Man, I bought them back. Holy fat shit. Had to be maybe 1988, 89, 91. Anyway, and my wife's speakers from her stereo. And I got like two stereos down the basement and everything, but the tape decks don't work, you know. One's an Akai and the other one I think is a Panasonic. And they're hooked up to, what the fuck are those speakers? They're really good. Oh, Bose, but small ones, shelf ones, you know. They're old, but they sound great.
Yeah. Fuck, I honestly don't know what happened to my stereo systems. I know I gave the Kenwood to my friend, Fred, and I don't remember what happened to the little... I remember going to Circuit City, and I wanted to buy a little stereo system, like, you know, a bookshelf, they called them. And the guy played one, and it had wooden speakers, you know, wooden cabinets, and it was small, and it was really nice. And he played it, and the first thing that he played, he put in a CD, and it was Last Dance with Mary Jane. And he put it in, and it started with that awesome guitar, you know, part, bana, bana. And I said, holy shit. And I said, right then, I said, I'll take that one. And I don't know what happened to that. That's so weird. My memory is so shot that I don't remember what happened to all my stereo system.
Roger on that. Believe me, that opening riff from Tom Petty's Last Dance with Mary Jane. Bam, 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 bam. And if that sounds great on the stereo, and when that drum roll comes in, it sounds good by a stereo. Yeah, man. Shit, yeah, man. That's what you want to hear, you know. You know, I bought like a lot of receivers at Crazy Eddie's, double tape decks, equalizers and everything, and balance, this, that. I mean, I would go there, you know, after breaking my fucking ass off and saving up with run there for $400. I got a whole fucking stereo system back in the early 80s, bro. I mean, I had the shit, you know what I'm talking about? And I'd go back, you know, every month or so and everything, you know, and get an amp, you know, and shit like that, you know, and just fucking have fun. Nice headphones, you know what that, I mean, you know, a CB radio, shit like that.
And as soon as he played that, I said, yeah, that sounds great. I'll take that one.
Yes, I know what you mean. Anyway, I have a lot of stereos and stuff, and I wish I still had some of my shit. I wish I still had my Fisher receiver with the built-in equalizer. It was an 8-channel one, beautiful, with the analog meters and shit, man. You know, and yeah, and with tape deck and the direct drive turntable and everything. I was making my own fucking tapes and playing my Volkswagen. I mean, it was great.
My first stereo system was a Lloyd's, and it was an all-in-one. It had the turntable and the FM, AM radio built into it. I don't think it even had an 8-track or a cassette. I think it was just a turntable with the thing. And that was my first one. And, God, I love that thing. That was my first stereo system.
Hey, Randy, what was your first stereo, man? You know, before you got married and everything, I'm pretty sure you had to have a friggin' house stereo.
Oh, man. A Pioneer.
Well, like, you know, individual system, you know, to build on, or was it, you know, just all in one?
No, it
was individual components. You had the receiver and the Garand turntable, and actually had a reel-to-reel tape player.
Roger on that. My brother had two of them. I hooked up to him when he bought his stereo components. Well, let's just say I went with him to get it. And, you know, he says, I got this. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem and everything. And, you know, 2 days later, he's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. And I'm like, okay, let me show you what's going on here. You know, but he had two reel-to-reels. And I mean, like, but not only that, Jeff, he had about maybe 300 reel-to-reel bootlegs from the Grateful Dead, Jefferson Airplane, Fish, you know, shit like that, man. Led Zeppelin.
Oh, cool. The drummer of my old band, my original band, not the band that I was with the last 8 years, but my original band, the drummer has like an incredible house. That he has a whole recording studio wired into his house, and he's got different rooms, and he has all these color keys. Like he's one of those what do you call those people? Like you. I don't want to say anal retentive, but there's another word where everything's got to be perfect and everything. And so he's got like colored wires going from one room to the other room, and this and that. And he's got speakers that go up to the walls and stuff. And he has he has all these like reel-to-reel turntables. Reel-to-reel players. And he has like, you know, 1/4 inch, and he even has 1/2 inch, and all kinds of shit. And we had a big fallout a few years ago. It was a stupid fallout too. We hung out and partied because one of our friends died, so we hung out in his honor and partied. And I took some pictures of all of us at our, you know, on the lake where we used to hang out and stuff like that. And then I put them on Facebook. And he calls me up at like 2 o'clock in the morning, swearing and screaming at me, "Take those pictures off Facebook. I don't want my pictures on Facebook." Ah! Meanwhile, he was on Facebook himself. And I said, "Pat, what's wrong?" And he just went, and Rose was right there, and he was going off on me. And I haven't talked to him since, and it's a real shame because he was a pretty good drummer too, but he was just like an electronic wizard.
I'm not anal retentive. I have OCD. It's just got to be orderly. Anything I got has to be where I know where it is so I can reach it. And it's got to be where it's not a mess. That's OCD. I'm not anal retentive. I don't have to have matching lights or anything like that. It's just got to be where it's got to be. I don't need to like fascinated or decorated or have the person. No way, man. What?
Stanford. Well, I guess he's kind of like that. Everything's got its place. He's super neat. In fact, you know, ever since he moved out of his parents' house, you know, and he's lived on his own, he's lived in a couple of different places. And as a bachelor, I used to be a real fucking slob. As a bachelor, he was so clean that, you know, Rose and I would go to his house, you know, and Rose would look at me and said, "Does he have a girlfriend or something?" And I said, "No, he doesn't." Who cleans this place? And I goes, "He does." And she goes, "Man, I've never seen a place so clean and orderly."
Hey, Jeff, I'd say one thing about this, and, you know, that's it, but, you know, I had my bosses over my house, and they were also friends, and, you know, these guys that came from Poland and everything, and my uncle took them under their wing where they work, and he trained them, taught them English, made them read the newspaper and everything, and they became family friends. But the guy eventually became my boss because he was way older than I was, and he had more seniority there. But nevertheless, he came over my house with a bunch of other friends and everything, and he walks through, and he looks at me, and goes, "How much are we paying you?" And I go, "Not enough." He goes, "Who comes here and cleans your house? This house is so clean," and everything, with the Polish accent. I said, "I clean it." "No, there ain't no fucking way you clean it and everything." I go, "Do you see the area where I work and everything? Is it messy? Is it dirty?" And he goes, No, not really. I go, the reason why it's clean because I fucking live here. I gotta live here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 10 to 4. Well, that's the way he was, but if you saw all the electronic equipment he had, I mean, he had like in his, he had like a 3-bedroom house that he was renting. He never owned it. He had a 3-bedroom house. And, he had the recording, all his recording studio stuff in one, and then amplifiers and all kinds of tape decks. We're talking, he actually had an 8-track collection of 8-track tapes and 8-track players, and everybody hates 8-tracks. But he had a wall of 8-tracks, and stuff like that. I mean, he had so much stuff in his house, but everything was so incredibly neat. And a lot of these cables are liquid-cooled cables, and they're very, very, very expensive, for audio cables, and they're thick, and they're like red and blue, and they're yellow, and they're colored and stuff, and they would be running along the walls or the floor from one room to the other. And, I mean, his place was just amazing. And I feel so bad. I really feel bad that we had that stupid fallout. But he just got like, he went off on me. And the thing is, we were a 3-person band, and my best friend and best man was the other member of that band. And they don't even talk anymore.
Roger on that. Don't mean to get off the subject or anything, but I'm sorry, Firefly. I know we were talking about what you had and everything, but I had an 8-track tape player too, and they were built into, matter of fact, I had an 8-track tape deck for the rack system, but then I also had a mobile 8-track tape player that I hooked up to a 12-volt power supply and everything, and I hooked that up because it had an amplifier in it and everything with volume and everything. It was a separate component. Man, that thing fucking sounded great. But Randy, did you ever have an 8-track tape player in your rack system?
No, we only had an 8-track in the car, I think. No, actually, I think my brother had an 8-track stereo. Jeez, but that was a little one. That wasn't really great. It was a Juliet brand. I don't know if you remember those.
Yeah, I do. Oh, man, I swear to God, I do. I really do. I think it was a Fisher, because I like Fisher. I like their quality. I also love Pioneer and also JVC. Love fucking JVC. But anyway, I had about maybe about 30, 27 maybe 8-tracks, so that's all I owned,
Yeah, I had mostly cassette stuff.
I never had one.
Mostly had cassettes also, but the thing is, the 8-track sounded great to me until they started fucking up. And there's a way to fix an 8-track tape. It's a little complicated, but it can be done, but you will lose some music in the process because you're going to have to do a little snipping. But nevertheless, what were you saying, Jeff?
No, I said I never had an 8-track, although one of my friends had an 8-track in her car. And they were the most annoying thing. Right in the middle of the song sometimes it would, have to switch channels.
Yeah, 10-4, but I mean, that's the beauty of it. I mean, like, hey, Jeff, we grew up with that, so it was a little annoying, but nevertheless, hopefully most of the good songs didn't have that break.
Yeah, 10-4. It's funny, I don't think my son or my daughter have ever heard an 8-track.
You didn't have that in the Pinto?
No, I did not. I had a cassette. But one of my Mustangs, I think my first Mustang, it was one of my Mustangs, I actually cut a hole in the dashboard, through the plastic dashboard, into the metal to mount a cassette player. I can't believe I did that. I would never do that to a car today. But I did it back then. I had to use all kind of had to do a drill a whole bunch of holes, and then hacksaw and all this shit to mount. And the stupid thing is, it was a real cheap cassette player. It didn't even have rewind. It only had fast forward. So if you want to rewind it, you have to flip out the tape and then hit the fast forward. And because I had no way of really mounting it, sometimes if I pushed on it too hard, it would fall into the dash.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was really shoddy. I don't know. I guess I just did it on a whim or something. It was a nice place, though, because it was a perfect place to put a cassette deck in the car, but yeah, it was real stupid. But the frustrating thing is it didn't even have a rewind. So when you were listening to the song and you want to hear it over again, you'd have to eject the tape, flip it over, put it back in, hit fast forward, and kind of guess how far you have to leave it running fast forward to get back to the beginning of the song.
Yeah, I remember those.
You know, I feel like going out and buying an 8-track player and some 8-tracks just to show my kids. I do remember what 8-tracks that we used to listen to. Aqualung, Deep Purple, Machine Head, Get Your Yayas Out or something. One of the Stones. Jesus. What else?
We had Pink Floyd, The Wall, Meatloaf, Bat Out of Hell on 8-track.
The Wall? That was even on 8-track? I thought that came a long time after 8-track went away.
Nope. We had it on 8-track.
Then you got something real rare, because I never seen Pink Floyd The Wall on 8-track. Seen it on album, seen it on CD, seen it on cassette. I'd never seen it on 8-track. You got something good. I've never seen that. I have never ever seen that.
It's funny you mentioned Bat Out of Hell. Yesterday, my daughter's friend was telling me that she wants to get Bat Out of Hell, the album, and she can't find it anywhere. So I told her, I said, I might have 2 of them. I'll send you one. But then I thought, you know what? I'll just go on eBay or Amazon and buy one and have it sent to her. And it turned out that one of her friends beat me to it, because she called me up last night and said that her friend found an album and stuff, because she really wanted that album. But it's funny how you mentioned Bat Out of Hell, because that was the subject of yesterday's conversations.
That's my wife's favorite album.
Great album, produced by Todd Rundgren.
I remember when that album came out, and my friend Ricky was going out with this girl Eva I introduced him to, which was my girlfriend Debbie's friend at the time. And her mother was an artist, and also a seamstress. And I bought a vest, really cool vest, and I think it was denim. Yeah, it was really cool. Kind of dungaree, it was denim. No, fuck, it was a Kodo fucking dungaree jacket. And she painted the cover of a Bat Out of Hell on it. It was fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that was really popular, having dungaree. Now, if I would say the word dungaree to both my kids, and my kids are in their 30s, I don't think they would know what that word means.
Well, then they're missing out on fucking part of their culture, which is a fucking shame.
Well, actually, I guess the word denim substituted dungaree. When was the last time except for tonight, when was the last time you ever used the word dungaree?
Every time I ordered dungaree jeans, you know, you call them jeans, I said, Lynn, I need a pair of dungarees. And she goes, what color? Like it's black. What make? No, like I got and everything. What waist? 34, 30, you know, 30, what is it? Yeah, 34. And she's like, okay, what length? 32. You know, 32 and a half, depending on, you know, whatever. That's what we order. We're fucking old-fashioned here. I mean, like, you know, see, to me, jeans are more or less like, you know, Jordache jeans, shit like that. To me, that's what jeans is. But when you're wearing a pair of dungarees, you're wearing fucking Lees, you know? You're wearing Wrangler. You know what I'm saying?
And for I just Googled it. There's actually dungarees.com, the official website, Carhartt sale. Dungarees men's shop at Amazon. Coles has Lee Dungarees clothing. So I guess the word dungarees is still a word.
Well, wow. Am I so the only person using that?
Well, apparently you're not. Because you can Google it and it comes up. But, wow, I haven't used that word in 20 years or something.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, hey, I like your dungaree jacket. Yeah, man, it's fucking great and everything. You know, it's like, you know, and the dungaree jackets back then, those jackets, I mean, they weren't like stonewashed or softened or anything. You had to break that shit in like an MC jacket or a bomber jacket. The more it got broken in, the better it was. And the good thing about those jackets, too, they had the inside pockets. You know what I mean? On each side, that's a cool jacket.
And fourth. Well, apparently, Carhartt bought the word dungarees or something. Because when you Google dungarees or dungaree.com, it brings you to Carhartt.
Okay, what is that?
You know, Carhartt, clothing, workwear.
Oh, all right, okay. Hey, should one of us shout Victor, see if he's on the road?
Hey, Firefly, give Victor a shout.
How about it, Equalizer? Equalizer, you got a copy?
Oh, shit, no, I'm looking at the time. If he's going to get on the radio, he's going to get on within the next 5 minutes.
Roger on that. I didn't look at the time either. I just thought about it. Jeff, you know what I think the most fucking ridiculous clothing ever was? You know, while I'm alive and seeing people wear were leisure suits, that polyester some shit. They all look like fucking, the guys who never really made it into the mob, but wish they could so they can afford a better suit and hanging out at a place that, you know, didn't mean shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were the most ugliest fucking things ever.
Uglier than Nehru jackets?
Uglier than the parachute pants from, I don't know who that was, MC Hammer?
I used to have a lot of them. I wonder what my wife probably threw all that shit out.
You wore fucking Puff Daddy pants?
Not like that, but there was like parachute material. They were like cargo pants, you know, with pockets, but they were really lightweight.
Roger on that. The stuff that fucking umbrella tops are made out of. the other one? The members only. Remember members only jackets? The leather jackets?
Yeah, they weren't leather, they were satin. I had a black one, I had a silver one, and I had a red one.
No, they made them as a leather too. I had a burgundy one, but it was a dark burgundy, really, and almost brown. And it was nice. And it wasn't a bad fucking, it was expensive. Back then, I think I paid $185 fucking dollars for it in the 80s. And it was just a cool looking jacket. But the thing is, it didn't have that fucking strap around the neck. It had a collar. That's what made it different.
Ah, 10-4, that's not like a real members only then.
But it was one. Yes, it was. And that's what I liked about it. I liked the look of it, but when I seen that, yeah. Without a doubt. Then I bought a lot of, I had a lot of MC jackets in my life. I mean, that solid, one sheet, fucking leather and everything. Jacket weighed like fucking 15 pounds, you know what I mean? Great buckle on it, good zipper, great lining and everything. Man, those things were great. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Me too, be right back.